All right. There we go. Hey, look at all y'all piling in here. Got 9 people already. Jacob Hagan, how you doing? Awesome. All right, I got the link dropped up there, you guys, if you want to hit it. It's at the top. Dave Garcher. Because I'm fixing to go up the truck and get a brand new bag of shad. We're going to cut up all brand new bait. Going to reel all these rods in, rebait every one of them, and go at it again. And see what we can pull off. Uncle Jeep! I'm waiting on Viking and Brandon Bronner. The link's at the top, guys. But I took shad on them. We got a couple little hits. There we go. Now I got you, buddy.
Dude, I had to pull off the water. It was just getting worse and worse. Tripod
We got
broke.
another one. Yes, we do. There's Possum.
Yeah, I'm
All
here.
right.
Yeah, all right. Y'all hear me?
Let me change this layout. There we go.
What's going on, Viking?
Bad night.
I'm
Man,
sorry
bad
to hear
night.
about what you said earlier.
Let's turn that light off.
I lost that rod and then turned around, went to put the phone back into the tripod on the kayak. Tripod broke.
Hmm.
That
Tripod
go, boy.
broke,
You just
phone and all's in the river.
tearing it up tonight, ain't you?
Apparently. So I went. I'm not gonna stay on the river if I don't have a phone, just in
Yeah.
case something happens. I pulled off, loaded up the trailer, and went to the house.
Oh, so
Now
you
I'm
ain't fishing
going.
no more?
No, I'm not fishing no more.
Yep. Hey, there's Mark, catfish and crappie.
How you doing, Mark?
Yeah, it is too early for us Mississippi boys to be done. I'm fixing to pull out a whole brand new bag of bait and start all over. Oh, hold on. We get to hit right here. What's he doing?
I didn't even want to be nowhere near done.
Come on.
Yeah, that 8-pound blue bull.
They're starting to hit the shad now, guys. They haven't hit the shad all day long, and I switched to shad and I'm getting bites.
Oh, we fighting through the gar here, but I did catch a beat up male again.
Yeah, I saw where you commented on that. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Come on. Man,
Well,
take it
yeah,
down. Come on, take it down.
away.
Man, he's working that big chunk of shad. That's the first bite this rod's had all night. He's chewing on it. I make down size of baits. I'm throwing them big baits out there. I think they're grabbing the bait and never even get close to the hook. Never even get close to it.
I'll be back here in a minute. I'm gonna run in the
All right,
store.
buddy.
I need
Man,
something.
I'm gonna leave him alone. Let's see if he can eat his way up to that hook. I hope he can. Let's see. We got 10 people in here. There's a friend tonight, and he says y'all sound funny to him. We
It
sound
might be
funny.
where we're from.
That's what it is. Bunch of doggone hillbilly redneck boys up in there trying to catch catfish.
Yeah, I gotta hit the cat button here with the button. There it is. Goodness sakes. Oh, howdy, Uncle G.
Yep, I think I'm gonna need to go get that fresh bag of frozen, shad that ain't thawed out already, and rebait every one with shad and see if we can't do something better. But I'm definitely gonna downsize the baits. The donkey baits just start getting it tonight. I keep getting hit, but they're not hooking up.
Yeah, that blue, he hit funny. He sure did. He just couldn't grab it and run with it.
Yeah, there he is back. That bait's too big for him, I think.
Well, mine wasn't, but he just pecked at it a little bit and then he got it. But
Well,
it was
that's
different.
the third time he's pecked on it since we started this stream. That's all he's doing is pecking on it. He's wiggling and jiggling, but he ain't taking it. He needs to get that hook in his mouth. Then we'll talk. But yeah, I think they've switched over to shad from skipjack.
I caught
Demonstration.
mine
Just
on
caught
cut
3 blues
bluegill.
back to back to back. Biggest one is 12.7. All right, Danimal.
How you doing, Danimal?
Old Dan said he just caught 3 blues back to back. I guess he finally figured out the water up there where he's at in Missouri when he moved up here. He finally found a spot and figured it out. We got 13 people in here now. We'll build us a little crowd here in a little bit.
What did the radar look like when you looked at it?
I didn't get a chance to look at it yet. The fish started biting
Oh.
before I got to. He's back nibbling on that shad again. Boy, I wish he'd eat that cotton picking thing. I need to take a minute and look at that radar. Because if something big's coming, I want to know it before it gets here.
Well, yeah, I'd like to get out of this gumbo before that happens because it's
Yeah.
really slick back here.
Oh, yeah, it always is.
Oh, I'm back.
All right, 79 degrees. Pulling the old radar up here. If it'll load up.
Says we sound funny, Danny.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been my night. Nothing is right tonight.
All I'm seeing is light clouds. Dadgummit, if my phone stay on. Doggone it.
It was beautiful and calm on the river down here.
All I'm
Perfect.
seeing is little light clouds blowing through, no heavy stuff. And the light clouds don't hit till about 3 o'clock in the morning. Other than that, it's pretty clear. So I don't know. It's looking pretty good right now as far as weather.
That's good.
I'm gonna jump down. I'll see you later, guys.
All right, brother. Be good.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna try to go get me a new phone Monday.
All right, there's Cinderella Rogers. Read the last comment. Oh, they bluegill before. Yeah, we'll see. You talking about the one you see we fish with a friend and we sound funny? We read that. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it said you was fishing with a friend. He said we sound funny. Yeah, we read that. We don't sound funny. He just listens weird. Oh man, that muddy river rod just dropped all the way to the bank. Well, they're just pecking at it. They're just pecking and pecking and pecking at it. That rod down there, I threw that bait out a long time ago, and it just now got hit. I can't remember what I put. I think I got skipjack on it though. Love you too, brother. Oh Lord have mercy. Mark's been a TikToking it tonight. I guarantee you he did all right on TikTok. I ain't figured that TikTok out yet.
Oh, I ain't got it and probably ain't going to get it.
Well, I've got enough followers on there I can go live on it. I haven't done live on TikTok yet. I've been kind of holding off on that. I thought about before you guys showed up and wanted to fish. I thought about closing that out and go and try and do a live TikTok. I've never done one before. If I'm gonna screw up, I want to be late at night where nobody can see it. He's just a Yankee. Wait, you got suspended by a hater? See, that's the thing I don't like about TikTok. They've got some really strict freaking rules, and man, they can ruin your day. They can come in out of the blue and just screw your whole thing up. Oh, see, TikTok's just too damn strict for me.
Yeah, can't say I want that.
Well, I don't care, what the benefits of it are. If you're gonna try to control me and put me under your thumb, I ain't got no use for you. I don't, I'll keep control of myself. I don't need somebody else doing it for me. With Mark, with you, there ain't no telling. That's just the thing. It don't take nothing to piss people off nowadays. You can make people mad and not even realize you did it. They're just too daggum sensitive. In other words, Danny and control. Absolutely. You ain't gonna control me. You think I'm Chad? Oh man, I'd kill him. I'd kill him. Wouldn't that be a hoot?
Come on, get.
No doubt. Oh crap, there's a big hit down on that last rod. He took crap out of it. Oh, hit it, son.
Oh, look there, bump, bump. Come on, Gar, leave that bluegill alone. Oh, there's Brian B. How you doing, sir? Catfish regulators, how you doing?
Man, I ain't had no luck on that Carolina rig tonight. I'm gonna downsize these baits just a little bit. See if that helps. I think I got a little bit of skipjack here. Let's use that up. Man, that weight hit the water, and 5,000 carp jumped out there. When that weight splashed the water, they all just everywhere.
Yeah, I found a dead carp and tried some zombie carp, and they wouldn't even hit that.
Yeah. You see, Brian's in here a while ago. Let's see, it's almost time to fire up the grill and make burger and sausage. Yep.
They
Sounds
liking the
good.
cut bluegill though.
There's my buddy Brian B. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up truck and get that last bag of shad and try that. All the bait that I got down here is already thawed out and it's kind of warm. And
Oh,
once it starts
mushy.
warming up, it's just not as good. Well, there's a big blue out there somewhere wanting to eat one of these cotton picking baits. Ooh, I sat on a stink bug somewhere. I smell it. Woo! Must have been in my chair when I sat down because it's stinking. Lord, them things stink.
It's pretty bad when a frog won't eat them.
Catfish regulator says his tournament still holds the record for most fish caught. Well, bless your heart.
Ah, ain't like we trying, huh?
Well,
These darn gartles quit bobbing my pose. Leave my bait alone for a minute.
that thing, I ain't going for the most fish. I'm trying to go for the biggest one.
I'm trying to go for the lip.
There he goes, working that chunk of skipjack on that last rod down there that I just threw out. He's working it. Now I downsized that to a real small piece of bait. So maybe you'll get hooked up on it. There's no way he can eat that bait and not get that hook in his mouth. Ooh, stink bug. Yep, I grabbed him right off my neck and smashed him. Dadgummit. I knew as soon as I grabbed that bug on my neck what it was. I saw that rare albino you caught, Danny. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's probably one of the coolest fish I ever caught was that albino with a question mark on his head. I can catch big fish, but that is without a doubt, for me, my personal best cool fish. That's the coolest one I ever caught. I'm really proud of that fish. I'm glad the river gave it to me. Let's see here. Chum their spots, but okay. I ain't getting into that conversation. You boys just have that and chat on your own. Oh, Lord have mercy. You got to watch these guys, man. They're a mess. I'm going to drop the link up there again. Watch the basement. I'm going to have to waddle my butt up there and grab that fresh bait and redo all these rods. I'm telling you, I'm going to have to. I've got to get new bait on here. But that shad, once it thaws out and it gets warm, it goes bad real quick.
It gets soft.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes back after that piece again. I don't know why I get up. All he's going to do is jiggle it. He ain't going to grab it and pull it down. I don't know why I get up. It's just a waste of my energy doing that. But at least I know that he's still got a piece of bait on there. He didn't pull it off. And he keeps coming back tapping on it. Probably a freaking turtle. I saw a couple of them out here running around a while ago. The bugs ain't near as bad. Well, the mosquitoes are pretty much cleared out. Here we go. What we got? Y'all, did I lose possum? Man, click the link again, dude. I lost you. I lost him. He'll be back. There he is. There, I got you that
There we
time.
go. All right. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Darn it.
No, I did. You was in the basement,
Oh,
and I bopped you out instead of pulling you up. So whenever they slam you on TikTok, do they take that video down, or can you go back and watch it later? See, that's something I don't know either. See, when you go live on YouTube, it saves the video to your video library. Now, if you go live on TikTok, does it save that video to a library somewhere or not? I don't know. I don't know nothing about TikTok. And Dale said bugs are at the bare minimum here. Well, they thinned out quite a bit here. The mosquitoes are gone. I still got some of these little dog pecker gnats flying around. But the mosquitoes are pretty much cleared out for the most part of it. StreamYard, your deleted video, it's gone for good. Yeah. Yeah. Them daggum dog pecker, they love them gnats love chasing the red rocket. But they'll swarm a light too. Them's the ones that get in your eye that's the worst. Because you smash them in there, and all you do is wait and go to sleep and break them out in the morning when they gunk up in the middle. There's our buddy. What's up, Dan?
What's up, Danny?
You've been doing pretty good tonight, then, huh? Where you fishing at up there?
I am on the west side of Truman Reservoir.
Okay, so you got it figured out then.
I sat there and I looked at Google Maps, and my old buddy Bill that lives north of Springfield, he was helping me out.
Yeah.
He was kind of finding some spots, but this is the first spot that I looked at the room, and I was like, because I went to Missouri Department, or I just Googled, what fish are in Truman Lake,
Right.
and it went to the Department of Conservation's website, and they were talking about how catfish in this lake are actually under pressure.
Yeah,
and
they are.
How there's a lot of flatheads in the muddy flats and some other areas. And I was just like, well, I'll look around, and I didn't look at depths or anything. I just kind of looked at the satellite view, and I found this area, and I was like, well, I'll give it a try. And I got up here about 9 o'clock tonight, drove up here about 85 miles. Actually, the first spot I really wanted to try, Google Maps showed that there's roads, but if you zoom in and look, there's not really roads there anymore. It's all blocked off or overgrown. So I turned around, and this was my second option. So I came up here. It's only about 5 miles up the road from there. And I got set up and got rods in the water at I think it was like 9:40. And within 10 minutes, I had a bite. It took a while for my first one to come, but man, when I brought that thing in, I got him off the hook, took a couple pictures, got him back in the water, and I started to bait back up, and all of a sudden the other Uncle Lou's rod went. So I got it in, and that was a 12-pounder. I got him in, and I was getting him. I just got him in the water. Oh, you sucker. And I just got him in the water, and all of a sudden my damn B&M rod went off. I was still standing on the ground next to the side of the truck, so I reached up and started cranking on it and had to set the other Uncle Lou's rod down.
Yeah.
I had to drape it over the bed rail, so yeah. So I finally got everything come on, stay with it. Rebaited back out there. And this Uncle Lou's rod, that Uncle Lou's rod is like in the magic spot because that's where all the bites have been coming from to start with.
I've held 6 rods all night, and the majority of my bites have come on like 2 out of 6 rods. The same 2 keep getting hit.
Yeah.
You know, I've gotten a couple hits here and there on the other rods, but my main rod, and Black Betty's caught the only 2 fish that I've caught tonight.
Right.
She got them 2 blues earlier. I can't remember which rod I reeled the cotton picking gar up on. I think it's the Sears Roebuck rod.
How big was your gar?
He's probably maybe a 5-6 pounder.
Oh yeah, wasn't another monster.
No. This one here wasn't big at all.
Well, it sounds like you're having a productive night at least. I mean, catching something.
All the catfish I caught was before sundown.
Wow.
But I took a hit, that Murillo rod, the Chopsticks 2.0.
Yeah.
Simple chopstick. It just got bumped. But they're just thumping them. They're not taking them down.
Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, it felt great. It was like, holy hell, you know. I'm finally actually getting them, and they're not leaving me alone. And, you know, I'm on a break, but this left Uncle Lou's rod keeps getting hit.
Yeah.
He just won't commit to it. But I finally got out of the room I had to go buy some more C-clamps. I ran to Harbor Freight real quick, and then I ran up. There's a Valley Mill Water Park or something up there just on the north side of Springfield. And the water is super, super clear. So you can just sit there and watch as you're catching the bluegill. I ended up catching 8. I caught a few that were bigger than my hand, or as big as my hand.
Yeah.
But I caught 8. I could have kept going, but I was like, I want to get loaded and get on the road. And of course, they were all dead by the time I got up here.
Well, yeah.
But I'm using them as cut, and I've got 3 rods with the cut bait, and I got 1 rod with night crawlers on it, and that one hasn't done anything. I had it out with another piece of bluegill on it, but it wasn't in the right spot or something. So I reeled it in and put some night crawlers on it.
Well, I'm really glad that you finally got on some fish because, man, you know, that was kind of bothering me. I said, here he is, Dan will come all the way up here to Missouri. He's going around all these spots and not catching nothing. And it was kind of aggravating me because I thought, man, he's going to leave Missouri thinking this place sucks. And it was bugging me that you weren't getting on any fish. So for you to get on some tonight, man, that tickles me to death, man. I'm just happy as hell that you got on some fish finally.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, Aaron, I really appreciate that, Aaron, man. Yeah, it's you know, I've over this year, you know, up until tonight, I've only caught, I think, about 20 catfish this year, and 10 or 11 of them were all in one night at that lake in the southwest part of Oklahoma.
Yeah. I remember one night, man, you got on them pretty good there. You had the little sawhorse, the rod holder out.
No, that was I had my rod stakes. I was parked on the side of the road, and I caught like 10 channel cats.
There was one I was watching, man. It was pretty windy, and there was like a bunch of cattails growing up around and crap.
Oh, yeah, that was it. But I had my rod stakes driven into the ground right there.
Okay, well, my mind plays tricks on me. I know there was a bunch of cattails, and the wind kept picking up. And
yeah,
I know Alicia was there. She was watching.
Yeah,
you did pretty good that night.
Yeah, that was a good night. But you know, I'd say I've driven 2,000 to 3,000 miles already this year, just driving around different bodies of water.
Yeah,
spending, just going everywhere I could think of. And this is, I think, my 6th body of water in Missouri, and I finally got on them. I caught one 2.2 pound channel cat at Lake Springfield, and that was 2 weeks ago. But you know, I've been here almost 3 months now, and yeah,
you just had to keep looking till you found out where they're at, or where a good spot is. But
I decided to stay up here this weekend and go fishing. I was like, man, it's going to be storming at home, or it's going to be storming here.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing I stayed because, man, I ended up passing out last night and just, I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the morning and then stayed up for a couple hours and slept in till like 11:30 this morning.
I slept till probably, I think it was like 10 after 9 this morning. And I'm usually up by 6 o'clock every morning, no matter what. But 10 after 9 was like super late for me, but it was raining this morning. And, you know, we had a brand new tin roof put on our house. And that rain beating on that roof, dude, that just relaxes me, and I'll sleep right through it. Man, the sound of rain on a tin roof just puts me to sleep. It's like a lullaby for a baby.
Yeah. I haven't been in a house with one, but they look nice.
You can definitely hear it when it rains.
I bet.
It's a lot louder than shingles, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna run with that, or what's he gonna do?
Okay, who's this blind straight?
I don't know.
Look like somebody need to just hide this guy.
What's he doing?
Talking about smoking weed and all this other crap.
Okay.
Just rambling. Not even talking about anything.
Oh, I can't kick him out at the moment.
Oh well. It's after midnight. They don't tell him what you're gonna draw.
Oh well. Now hopefully something's gonna come back on one of these rods. But man, it's beautiful out. It's like 72 degrees. Got a nice breeze going.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as the rain don't hit me, man, it's really comfortable here right now.
Yeah. Well, when I got here, it was misting like crazy, but looked at the radar, and I was on the south end of anything coming through. So I had a feeling I was going to be good for a while.
Yeah, I've had off and on just like drizzling rain all day, but it is no downpours or nothing.
I got a sense of humor, blind straight. Just sometimes we get people come into our lives and into our chats that we don't know, we never seen, and they say stuff off the wall.
Yeah.
And the kids could be watching, you know.
You never can tell who it is or.
Oh, trust me, if you're looking for a sense of humor, you're on the right channel, because that's all we do is
Cut up and
we do stupid stuff.
yeah, I got my little grill. I finally found a little cheap propane grill that
Yeah.
uses a 1 pound bottle. I only gave $30 for it at Walmart,
There you go.
and I've already cooked on it a couple times. Sunfish King come over the motel the other night. I grilled up some salmon and some beer brats, and you know it's working out pretty good. But it's perfect to just leave in the back of the truck. And I'm about to pull it out here on the tailgate not before long, and I brought some burgers and Italian sausages with me.
Oh, there you go.
Because I ain't eat. I munched in the room, but I haven't actually eaten today.
Well, about 9:30 this morning, I had 8 sausage links, 4 strips of bacon, and 3 eggs. That's all I've had all day.
You have what now?
I don't.
Sausage
I
and
had
eggs?
8 sausage links, 4 strips of bacon, and 3 eggs over easy.
So you were eating light this morning.
Now, yep. And I don't eat when I go fishing, because guess what? Then you ain't got to try to run in the bushes and figure out what to do with it.
Blind, you're good. Like I said, we don't know who comes in sometimes, so this ain't my channel to call shots. Yeah, I said the bugs were at a minimum, and now they're starting to pick up.
Oh yeah, they'll find that light.
I finally remembered my lights this time.
There you go.
A while back, I went out and I didn't remember my lights. That was the day that I went to Table Rock. Luckily, I had a little cheap Harbor Freight light that has a magnet on the back. I just kind of that was the first time I clamped my rod holders to the bed rail like this.
Yeah.
And I just stuck it to the corner of the cab, and it worked pretty good for a while.
Oh, I've got a couple spots on the river where I can back my truck down to the water, and
Mhm.
the little square holes in the bed, I just use those for rod holders and stick them there. And I got
Yeah.
the tow bar on the back of my truck. I've got a little adapter that I made that slides in there where the hitch goes. That's a rod holder that goes in there. But I can only
Yeah.
run 3 rods off the back of my truck.
Yeah. When I get back home and actually have some time, I've got an idea for a hitch mount rod holder that I'm going to build.
I got a buddy of mine that makes them. It
Mm,
just slides in. You just slide it into the hitch mount, and I think he's got one that's got like 5 rod holders on it. They're all facing in different directions, but
right.
they're built onto a bar, and
Yeah.
you slide it into where you put your hitch in. You just slide that in there, put the pin in, and there you go. You got rod holder in the back of the truck.
Yep.
They're just they work great on a lake or someplace where there's no current.
Right.
But if I've got fast current and I got 5 rods stuck that close together, they wind up sweeping down the current and getting all tangled up. You got to have
Yeah.
some distance between them for me.
Yeah. That's kind of part of why, I built my rod stakes. That way
Yeah,
I could kind of space my rods out.
right.
Um, sometimes I wish I had my stand up here. I might bring it back up because I found a house that I'm going to move into in a couple weeks. It's going to save me $1,000 on rent because I'm paying $1,900 a month to stay in a motel.
Oh yeah,
But she's giving it to me for 6 weeks for $2,000, and it's a whole house, 3 bedroom. Got internet, Wi-Fi, cable, all that stuff. Um, but it's going to be nice, and it's in a nice, quiet neighborhood. I'll be able to keep my stuff there and not worry about it.
right. He's chewing on that big old shad piece, the big body piece. But he can't find that hook. He's grabbing that big giant bait and he can't find that hook. I'm definitely going to downsize the baits the next time I reel them all in and rebait.
I don't have any of my bigger hooks on, so I mean I've got a couple of the Catfish Sumo 8/0 hooks,
Yeah,
but to me they're kind of about the size of like a 6/0 Team Catfish hook.
yeah.
But I don't have very big pieces. I cut a bluegill into 3 pieces, and that's about the size bait I've been catching on.
Well, I've got these 15-inch shad, and I'm getting about 4 pieces of bait out of them, so they're pretty big pieces.
Yeah, you're cutting big chunks.
Yeah, but I'm running all 9 and 10-aught hooks tonight, so I've been throwing the big chunks of bait on her, but I think it's smaller channel cat. They're just
Mm,
grabbing the big body pieces, and they can't get them all in their mouth, and they're just pulling on the bait.
yeah. Hell, I've been hoping for some flatheads, but and I thought that I was on one before because I was getting that long, slow takedown.
Yeah, yeah.
It wasn't it. I'm pretty sure it was the damn blue I ended up catching the first time because that was the same. Seemed like it was the same fish. They just kept after it, and he finally said screw it and went
Yeah.
after it.
Yeah, I can't believe how hard it is to get these fish to commit after, they'll come off the beds, they haven't been eating, and then they want to sit there and pick at a bait. Dude, if I hadn't eaten it that long, I would just engulf the whole thing.
Yeah, I get a lot of short bites, that's for sure. They'll grab it and they'll tug, but they won't. They
Yeah,
won't get the whole thing in their mouth.
I've had them all night long.
And I thought when I was fishing with Sunfish King the other night, I thought I had a fish coming, and I reeled my bait in. I had a good chunk of bluegill on there. I reeled it in, and like half of it was gone. So I was pretty sure it was a turtle.
Yeah. Anytime they bite a chunk of the bait, there's not many fish out there that can do that. They
No,
can mash it up, and a gar will just it looked like he took an ice pick and just stabbed it 1,000 times.
right.
But to
And I
bite
could
off
tell.
the chunk and remove it, that's pretty much turtle every time.
Yeah. So after a couple times on this left Uncle Lou's rod of good takedowns and me trying to get it, I'd reel it in each time, and I could tell it wasn't a turtle and it wasn't a gar because there was absolutely no chunks missing, no bite marks or anything.
Right.
all you could tell is it was more than likely just a catfish, just short biting it, and you know.
Yeah.
So I just sent it back out.
Possum, did you fall asleep?
I was
No,
about,
sure didn't.
I was
Okay.
about to ask you if we lost. Who is that? Is that Brandon?
That's
Yes,
Brandon.
sure
That's
did.
his new channel name, Possum.
All right, Brandon. Nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
Oh,
I
you
don't,
too?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that I've talked to you before. I seen you on Jody's Thursday night deal.
Yeah, I was over here fishing last winter, and I looked down. And there's a feller downstream from me, and man, I was reeling in fish pretty regular, and I had a bunch of carp. You know that carp, like I was laying up on the bank and letting it sit for days. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I cut off a big old fillet and took it down there to him and handed it to him, and he put it on. And what 5 minutes later, he had a fish on, and that's how I met Brandon Bronner.
Nice.
We just some river rats.
That's it.
Yeah, good way to make friends, offering bait sometimes.
Yeah, man, I had like 6 big old giant carp up there. The smallest one was probably 19 pounds. And I was
Yeah.
cutting fillets off of, chopping up. I said, man, I've got way more than I need. And I just took the whole side of a fillet off and took it down there to him. And he threw it out. 5 minutes later, man, he had a fish on.
I sure thank you for that too.
You bet, man.
I usually bring a smorgasbord of bait, but that day I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, when we first met, he goes, have you ever heard of Pontoon Jody and Brian B and all them? I said, yeah, I know them. I said, I know every one of them.
Well, yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen old Dan there on a lot of people's
Yeah.
uh,
And Brandon, I'll
channels.
tell you right now, if you get the chance, man, uh, they got one coming up in Kansas City, I think in October. I don't go to the Kansas City one, but the Cat Con in Louisville, Kentucky, man, if you get to go to that Cat Con, man, I'll tell you what, you will have the time of your life, dude.
I sure gonna try.
Yeah, Brandon. I make my way around. I try to support everybody I can. I gotta slow down on it because I got a warning on my phone yesterday because the job that I'm on, there's a whole lot of downtime,
Yeah.
and I sit there in lives all day every day. Well, I got a warning on my phone yesterday, said you have used 100 gigabytes of data this month. Like, oh boy. So I probably shouldn't even be here, but I mean, we got unlimited data.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
glad
see, that's the
mine
thing.
ain't up.
I've got unlimited data on my phone. It'll give me warnings, but they're bull crap because I've got unlimited. So,
Right.
I don't get it.
Well, this is the first warning. The first time I got a warning was several years ago, and it was when I hit like 50 something gigabytes. But I've never done 100. But part of that is because at the motel, my phone won't connect to the Wi-Fi worth a damn.
Yeah, so
My
it's
laptop
constantly
will.
searching, too.
And the bad thing is, my room is right next to the little room where they got the router. Tell me about that. That's horrible. So like when I'm at home, my phone's always connected to the Wi-Fi. Hey, Miss Viking, I think it's Amanda, isn't it? Is that her name?
Yeah.
Where'd Viking go? He was up here.
Well, that's probably biking because, he lost a rod in the water earlier.
Oh, he said it's Viking. I'm back.
Yeah, he lost the rod in the water, and then he lost his phone in the water, so he's using his wife's phone.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Yep. So he put a rod and a phone in the water tonight.
Damn.
That makes 5 rods he's lost this year.
Hey, good. Where's my mouse here? All right, good. I can't see. Wait. Wasn't gonna leave it. But yeah, whenever y'all ready, Yeah. Okay, well. As long as them gar been biting on it, they still ain't got that, baby. You done
Man,
it.
every time these barges come by, they're washing this bank out from under my feet. It just keeps caving off. It just keeps caving off.
Damn.
I made the flathead phone. I ain't got a flathead here. 3 weeks. We took 2 last night. Did you? Oh yeah, I think them two. Yeah, that was good. told you send me weights with the pictures. All I got was pictures.
Well, I got those three, and then I had one that was messing with me, and now they've all just left me alone.
Yeah.
I've got one tonight, and that's it. Y'all see it tomorrow. I'll upload it tonight. It'll probably be a short video, or it ain't over a minute long, but
No, you're not blocked blind straight. We see you.
No, you ain't blocked. Ain't nobody blocking you, man.
Shit, I forgot what I was going to say.
must not have been important. Well, they always
That's
tell
what my grandpa always said. Or he either said must not have been important or it must have been a lie. Yep. Kansas City CatCon's coming up in October, and I don't know if I'm still going to be here because the boss told me the other day. He said the final concrete pour is scheduled to be on September 23rd.
Right.
And he said, but I'll be here for a couple more weeks after that to be flying materials down. So we'll see. But if I'm still here when CatCon Kansas City happens, I'll only be 2.5 hours away.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it's a 5 hour drive for me from where I live in Oklahoma.
See, that's
But
the thing. For me, where I'm at, believe it or not, in Missouri, it's 6 hours for me to get there
yeah,
from where I'm at. Now I can go to Louisville. It's only 5 hours.
oh yeah, yeah. Well, you're all the way on the southeast corner of Missouri,
Yeah.
though, ain't you?
Yep. And
Yeah.
here's the thing. I'll be in Florida. It'll be 2 weeks. Well, today's Sunday, so it'll be 2 weeks from today. I'll be in Florida. And I'm planning on spending enough money down there that I'm not going to be able to afford to go to CatCon in October.
You're gonna live the high life down there, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mostly fish, but the wife, she wants to go out and eat. We're going to have all 3 grandkids with us. So that always ups the bill quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Where
So,
are you going?
well, we're going to be at it's a place called Topsail Hill. It's an RV park. It's 15 miles east of Destin.
Okay. Man, a big group of us, we rented a condo in Pensacola Beach back in 2008.
Yeah.
And that was awesome because if you look out the front window, it was a 3-story condo, and if you look out the front windows, you see the ocean across the street, like the wide open ocean.
Oh yeah.
And then if you look out our back door or out the back windows, we had like an inlet behind us.
The bay.
Yeah, and we would see dolphins swimming right outside.
Yeah.
And that was awesome. Oh, come on. Hey, man, come on. Are you kidding me? Almost got to excite your live a little bit there, Danny.
Almost.
He'll be back.
Yeah. See, we went to Florida twice last year. We went in March and we went in October.
Yeah.
But we went to Topsail Hill the first time, which is where we're going back to in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to Pensacola the second time. And
Yeah.
we started out. We went to Fort Pickens campground.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we went to Fort Pickens.
They had storms move in, and they made everybody evacuate. And we had to go over to Big Lagoon State Park. We moved over to there.
Yeah. See,
But,
when oh, go ahead.
what I love about Fort Pickens is you've got the Gulf on one side of the campground, and you can walk the other side, and you got the bay. You're basically surrounded by water.
See, when we went back in 08, that was after the hurricane had come through back in like 06 or 07.
Oh yeah.
And Fort Pickens, the only way to get there was we had to charter a boat. There was like 10 of
out of
us.
Pensacola, you can still do that.
Yeah, we had, because the roads were still like, you could ride a bicycle over there, but you couldn't drive because the roads were still down.
Well, it closed. It closed for part of the year last year because the hurricane that blew through there. It blew so much sand on there that they had to work for months with bulldozers and backhoes and stuff to clear the road of sand.
Yeah, we chartered a boat and we went over, and there was nobody there. I don't know if it's still that way, but it was all self-guided tour.
Yeah.
Um, a lot of the information was washed away or just, not really there anymore.
Right.
But man, it was awesome. And he dropped us off and left us there for, I don't know, about 6 hours. And we finally found a spot on the beach that the jellyfish weren't there. But
Oh
you
yeah.
walk around that whole area and those little jellyfish that are about the size of a tennis ball were just, oh, there's a raccoon. There's a raccoon right here. Hey, what you doing, little guy? Come here. Y'all see him?
Yeah, that thing's gonna eat your face off.
Hey, come here, baby. He don't even care about me. He's like,
A lot of people around there feed them and stuff, and man, like we got up Lake Wapapello north of us up here. You go up there camping, and you can
yeah,
be sitting at a picnic table, have your food, and they will climb up on the picnic table, grab food off your plate, and walk off with it
right.
while you're sitting there.
Uh, anyway, what you doing down there, little guy? There you are. Smile. Everybody around the country can see you.
Good God, man.
He's coming right. He's like, yep.
Yeah, he
So, man,
is.
this is all nothing but rock here. Nope, he's scurrying away.
He finally figured it out.
Yeah, he's going off the other way. He done found all he needed to find right here by me. He'll move on and. Oh, that was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Oh. Um. Yeah, we were there, and it was a good time. Had a lot of fun. We ended up going over to Destin for a little while. Went shopping, went to the beaches or went to the beach and everything. I tell
Oh, I
you,
love
that
the
was the
boardwalk in Destin,
bluest.
man. It's cool.
That was the bluest water and
Oh
the
yeah.
whitest sand I've ever been to.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never
what
been
they
out of
call
the
it. They
country.
call it sugar sand.
Yeah,
They're- all that is ground quartz.
yeah. You mean they put it there, or
No, it's natural.
okay?
That's ground quartz is what's there.
I got you.
Because see, now you go around on the east coast of Florida, and
Yeah.
it's all seashells and
Oh yeah.
like pea gravel, pebbles and stuff.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time on that because my grandparents used to live about half an hour from Daytona Beach.
Yeah,
So I spent a lot of my life down there in Florida and all over the East Coast, Cocoa Beach and all that. Cocoa Beach is yeah, and then where was it? There was, I think it might have just been Cocoa, but yeah, just completely covered in seashells.
yeah,
Daytona's not bad. It's more just sand.
yeah. I have no desire to go down there around Miami and all that. They're just too damn rough for me down there.
Yeah,
That's
I've never.
I like the Panhandle because it's more laid back. You don't have all the wild partying going on. I mean, I'll sit around and drink a beer with the best of them. But man,
Right.
when you got people out on the streets just acting stupid and raising hell, I don't want to part of all that crap.
Creole, what's going on, buddy? Hey, have a good night.
Hey,
How'd Creole's fishing night go?
He kind of
I
wore him
think
out.
he caught 6 blues on the live stream,
Howdy,
Nice.
Creole.
and he caught 3 foot blue 3 foot bull shark before the stream, and a nice blue cat before the stream. But
Oh
I
wow.
think he wound up with 6 or 7 blue cats total during the show.
He keeps catching them sharks. He gonna be the shark whisperer.
Well, he pretty much already is, and tonight it was actually going out to target them, and it's you
Mhm.
know how it is. When you go after something, you don't get it, but if you're not after it, you'll get all of them you want.
Don't worry, Steve. I got all my bait and everything up on the tailgate of the truck. Haven't even broken out the pack of chicken. I've just been using the bluegill.
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna run up the truck and grab me another pack of bait that's a little fresher and get it cut up. I'm gonna reel all these rods in, put new bait on, and get them back out. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run up here and grab some more bait.
Go for it. We'll be here. Epic and Sean doubled up. 250. Wow. They caught that damn 100-pounder last night. That was crazy.
Tim?
Yeah. I think that was his son, wasn't it, Connor?
Might have been. I missed that one. I was probably asleep.
Well, it had happened. I fell asleep. I was in the middle of one of my blacksmithing live streams, and I ended up falling asleep about, I don't know, 6:30 or so. And I woke up about just a few minutes before 2 a.m. and saw that Tim was live. So I go in there, and they were talking about the fish. So I scroll back. Oh, come on, stay with it. Stay with it. Would you quit? Just commit. Damn it. Back after it, but he won't commit. He's there. There he is. There he is. Oh, I think
Right.
he's a good one. Oh, he's pulling drag.
All right.
I just got to get him over these other freaking rods.
Oh, did you get hooked up while I was gone?
He
Yes,
sure
sir.
did.
Now I just. There, he's getting close. Oh, shoot. Now he's really running. Where are you, buddy? Come on. Oh, yep. Come on. Oh, there we go. Come on. Okay, now I can get out of the bed of the truck. He's a fighter. Oh, yeah, baby. Holy shit. He might be my new PB.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not. Oh, but he might be. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Woo, baby.
Which one's he at? He's gone about it. Yeah.
I'm in Missouri. Let me get my grippers. Oh, yeah. He is on the bank.
That's what I'm talking about.
Woo. Let me turn my phone over here. Bring it down a little bit.
So what is your current PB?
14 3/4.
Oh yeah.
Let me go ahead and grab my other light real quick so I can.
Yeah, we want to get a good look at him.
Oh,
Hey, G-Style.
I'm gonna blind myself.
How did you style?
There we go. Now y'all can see.
Yep.
Good light there. All right, hold on, buddy. I'm coming.
Oh, I can see him flopping.
Come on. Come on. Settle down. Oh, y'all see that?
Oh yeah, come on up. I got you on full screen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one there.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Got your scales with you?
Yep, right here. With the inch meter and everything.
There you go.
Good. Oh, yeah. Right through the bottom jaw. Oh yeah, baby. All right, so my oh shit, yeah. Look at that sucker.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
He's still got the fight in him.
Yeah, he does. All right, my grippers weigh .33. Oh. Locked in at 12.41.
There you go.
Where's the? I can't even see the phone because of my light. Well,
Oh, I don't know.
there we go.
I thought they was already out of post. There
I
you
don't know if you can see that. Yep.
Absolutely.
Come back up here. There we go. Yep. All right. One more good look.
It's pretty.
He is. Man, I've been catching all four of them. Oh, man. He might be skin up from the rocks, but all the ones I've caught, they've all been super white.
Oh, yeah. Well, all the males I caught been beat up.
Threw all mine in it. Downsize these baits a little bit.
Stop it. Stop it. Well, you can't leave if you don't let go. And he goes.
Did you fish last night, Danny?
Finally got one to commit. Oh, that was on a bluegill head. I'll just keep things rolling. So here's a couple of the bluegill I caught earlier. I caught some pretty good sized ones.
Ain't bad.
And another, not too bad.
I think Danny has a malfunction with his audio.
Ouch! Stabbed myself with one of his pokers. Well, that's 4 fish on the night for me. That's awesome.
I know, I'm coming. Oh, Danny's here or what's going on? All right. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You still there, Danny? Oh, all right.
Yeah, I got 2 rods that broke off into the rock.
Well, we about to head out of here.
All right, buddy.
I
All right.
thank you for your time, sir.
Oh,
I tried to pull another one in.
oh.
But Dan, you have a good one, sir, and I hope you catch another one.
Hey, thank you, Brandon. Nice to meet you, and I appreciate it.
Absolutely. You too. We'll catch y'all next time.
All right, you be safe getting home.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you.
Will do. Thanks, Steve and Aaron. G style. Yeah. Well, I barely got room for 2 microwave dinners in the freezer at the motel, and I ain't got a fillet knife with me or anything else. So when I get moved into this house, I'll be set up. I might keep some fish, that way I can fry some up.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother rigging them other 2 rods up. I'm gonna drop down from 6 to 4. They keep getting hung up in them rocks. You don't want throwing that way through.
Excuse me. So going from 6 rods to 4, huh?
And we are fishing down the skipjack, so we're going strictly shaft now. So we'll see how that works out.
I can't believe my rod with night crawlers on it hadn't gotten a bite yet. I just leave it alone, and maybe it'll get something. Take it easy, Uncle Jeep.
This is the last time I'm thinking up. If we don't catch a fish, if we catch a fish, we'll bait up again.
All right. See what I've done before? I've done it where when I catch a fish, I don't send it back out, and I just keep like I've been one place where it was that night that I caught all them fish. I decided if I caught a fish, I wasn't gonna reel back out. I was gonna catch until I got my last one in, and then I was done. Finally, the point came where I just said hell with it on the last one, though. Oh, already getting another bite. Maybe. Well, it was nice. Damn, something flopping out there. It was nice to be on a live and people get to see me catching fish. Finally.
All right, we're cutting down to 4 rods. First bait on her. Let's see what happens. It's a lot less to keep up with anyway.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I had thought about after I started catching them fish. I was like, man, I might go live. And then I looked, and Epic is still live with 70 some odd people. Jody was live with a bunch of people. You're live, and I forget who else. I was just like, okay,
Oh, I didn't know Epic was still live.
yeah, yeah. Hell, they still had like 80 something people in there when I made my post, made that community post with the pictures.
Oh yeah.
Um, but I was like, yeah, there's so many people already live. I'm not going to even try to worry about it. I'll
Well,
just come and,
I think when Creole was ready to go, I came real close to reeling up right then.
yeah. I said, hell with it. I'll come enjoy somebody else's, and I came into yours, and
Yep.
you're always open to have people up. So I just waited for you to drop the link.
But it's just been Dan Pickens tonight. But the thing about it is, haven't been skunked. I caught 2 nice blue cats today and a stupid gar, but I still think there's one nice blue out there that's going to make the whole thing worthwhile.
Put the icing on top of the cake.
Exactly.
I think you got it in there.
Well, we're going to give it a little bit longer and see. I don't believe I'm going to stay till morning until sun comes up this time, though.
Well, depending on how my bite goes, I may just, I may call it good here after some time, since I've already done good and I'm pleased. Well, part of my thinking was the fact that I drove 85 miles up here and got up here so late.
Yeah, you got to justify that mileage.
Yeah, but having caught 4 nice fish, I mean, my smallest was like 3.35 pounds.
Yeah.
So that's still good. That was a good eater size, but that just started it off. And the fact that I've gotten 4 already, and I've only been here, well, I guess 4 hours. But I mean, hell, that's still good. It's a lot better than most of the times I go fishing.
Yeah, I've been here since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and got 2 blues to show for it.
All right, Aaron.
But
Yeah.
as long as I get a fish, I can leave it anytime. I will never. I'll fight it to the last minute if I haven't caught anything yet.
Right.
Once you get a fish on the board, then you're not skunked, so you can fish as long as you want or quit whenever you want.
Yeah. Yep. Like I said, I got the 4. I'll be happy if if something happened and I just had to pack up and leave now.
Well, the worst nights I've ever had when I fished all night long, sun come up, and I'd go home without anything to show for it.
I've done that many, many times.
I've done it a few.
I'd show up at 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, and I'd leave at about 7 or 8 o'clock sometimes 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Only either 1 or 0. Just sitting there hoping for that one fish.
Oh, no doubt. But see, the thing is, I could have dropped down to like a 5/0, 7/0 hook and put, quarter-size baits on here and caught the channels and the small blues that's been nipping at my big baits all night long.
Yeah.
But I'm looking to put something on that's, minimum 30 pounds,
Yeah.
If it's not at least 30 pounds, that's not what I'm hunting for tonight.
I'm hoping for a 20 to come along. At least get me up there.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, that
fish regulator just said Epic is done.
Yeah, I saw that. Hell, that last fish, man, that sucker, man, he was pulling, and the way he was just pulling all over the place,
Yeah.
I thought for sure he might have been a little bit bigger, but
Oh yeah, because he's running across your other rods and everything.
yeah, it worked out though, because he run over them, and when he finally when I had him reeled in close enough, he come in under the other lines, So I was able to get down and bring him in under them.
There you go.
But it was just a pain in the ass of having to bring the rod back under there, under the other two rods.
Well, you think that's a pain in the ass? Hey, that one day I had that 40 pounder on there, and it was on Black Betty, which is a 16-foot rod. You already trying to dip that 16-foot rod under the 7-footers. You got to back way up and dip the rod down and run under there and lift it up.
That would have
not
been
easy to dip a 16-foot rod underneath a 7-foot rod.
I bet that looked like you had a 3-ring circus going on for a little bit.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can't remember which video that's on. I can't remember the title of the video, but yeah, I actually got the footage of it where I'm trying to work. I was trying to pass it under there, and I couldn't get it under there. It's a pain in the butt.
Well, what you need to do is clip just that section, and make a video out of it. I bet you could get some views on that. Clown with a rod, trying to figure out how to get it under the other.
Oh, my views and watch hours aren't a problem. It's just getting them. I think I'm at 8. Let's see, I'm trying to think what I am at. 872, I think.
Yeah.
On subs, something like that.
Right.
But I've got 9,148 watch hours.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, you always have pretty big crowds when you go, and
yeah, the watch hours are easy.
Yeah.
It's just getting them last 120 something subs that's the hard part. Because I've been stuck at 870 forever.
Right. Hell, I topped 700. Hell, when I put that short out of Dom with that sparkler, it's up to 71,000 views. It got 70 in the first week, or less than a week. And I gained over 100, almost right around 150 subs just from that one short.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm up there like 708. I was 709 earlier. But you know, they come and they go. I don't worry so much about it.
Yeah, I've hit 875 twice, and now I'm down to 872 again.
Well, Rhonda just said 875.
On mine?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been there 3 times in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. I don't stress it. I just enjoy what I got. And,
no doubt.
I'll be happy about what I got, but you know, it's not like I'm doing anything, going into different lives. You know, you never see me trying to push my own link or anything else. If anybody want, go into lives and everybody's like, you can share your own link. I'm like, if somebody wants to share mine, that's fine, but I'm not worried about it. I'll get them.
I've seen some lives where they kind of overdo it. Where they go in there and that's all they do is share links, and you try to talk and chat, but you get a word in there, and then there's like 20 links shared, and then the person you're trying to talk to and chat, they might say something, and then there's 20 more links shared, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
it's overkill.
And a lot of times, if anybody comments or says anything in between all that crap, then you never see it. It gets
lost in all the links. Which I'm not down. I mean, I'm all about sharing links because that's how we grow.
Yeah.
But there's got to be a happy medium there. You can't flood the chat with nothing but links because that's when it gets ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's kind of counterintuitive.
Yeah.
I mean, or counterproductive. Are we getting a bite? I don't think that was me. Yeah, I think I was getting a bite on the second Uncle Lou's rod there. Just a jiggle, but
yeah, I've got about 6 15-inch shad left here that they're just really not interested in them. I'm going to wind up leaving those for the eagles and the raccoons when I leave tonight.
Might as well.
Well, these have been frozen, thawed out again. What you've done a couple times, you pretty much want to leave them for whatever critters wants them after that.
Yeah.
I vacuum seal all of them, but I'll go out and fish. If I use like one fish out of that bag, and I've still got like 4 or 5 in there, I'm like, man, I don't want to just throw them away. I just thaw them out, and they're still kind of cold, and I'll refreeze.
Right.
But you can only do it so much before they're really no good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not afraid, and I'm not afraid to refreeze my stuff. But yeah, after so long, you just kind of got to say, yeah, I'll get some fresh stuff.
Right. Because for me, I mean, it's not bad. It's like a 2 hour and 15 minute drive to Kentucky Dam to get skipjack. But with the price of gas and everything, you don't make a whole lot of trips over there just to go catch skipjack. Not on a
All
working
right.
budget.
Yeah, that's what I like about the that little lake, that little city lake that I got these bluegill in.
Right.
Something just jumped right there.
Hey,
Um,
CBA.
it's only about 5 minutes up the road from the room,
Right.
and that water is just super clear. And I watched all the fish messing with my bait or the ones that I caught. I just watched them. It was nice. What's up, CBA?
And see, that's what I love about, I took that trip here just a while back when I went to Arkansas trout fishing. That
Yeah.
stream that I fish, you could throw your hook out there and watch it hit the bottom, and you can literally see the trout swim up and
Oh,
watch
nice.
them pick it up, and then they'll start flipping because once they get the hook in the mouth, they'll start flipping in there, and you just start reeling up.
Nice.
But you can actually throw the worm out there because I fish with a big giant night crawler.
Yeah.
And then throw it out there, and you can watch it wiggling around on the bottom, and you can see them just rush in at it, and they'll kind of stand up on their nose and eyeball it, looking straight down at it, and then they'll
Right.
just snatch it up. And once you see them grab it up, you see that worm disappear. Just lift your rod and start reeling. You got it.
Nice. I've never done any trout fishing. I tried one time at one of the stocked lakes in Oklahoma City, but
Yeah.
man, it was still during just super cold winter.
Yeah.
That was last winter when we had that real bad winter, and the lakes were frozen over. It was right after the lake started thawing, and it was just too cold, too windy for me to stick it out.
Well,
So,
I go down to the Red River and all that stuff down in Arkansas.
mhm.
Dude, the water is so freaking clear, and it is so freaking cold, even in the hottest part of the year. And I mean, the water is crystal clear. You can see the fish swimming out there. You
Yeah.
cast your bait out, a couple yards up in front of them, and
Mhm.
watch them swim up and grab it. Man, it's just so cool. I mean, you can
Right.
get a limit. You can limit out because I think the limit there is 5. You can get a limit. You can get a limit in 15 minutes if you want.
Damn.
But we were actually sitting there watching the fish and picking out which one we were going to target and trying to throw in front of that fish.
Yeah. CBA, if you scroll back about 15 or 20 minutes, I caught me a 12-pounder.
Yep.
That's part of, I was kind of thinking about going to Taneycomo, and, when I pulled up, I was like, what fish are in Taneycomo? And it come up, and it was like, this is primarily a trout fishery, and, there's some other fish, but I was just like, if I've got to really work to try to find just channel cats there, I think I'll just try my luck at Truman. But I was reading, and they said apparently they overstocked Taneycomo with trout, because I guess they stock. I can't remember what the number. I think it had some numbers on there, but yeah, I mean they put like a shit ton of trout in there.
Oh yeah.
Can't remember if it was like 50,000 or more. Might have been more, but I don't remember. But yeah, I'd love to go trout fishing sometime. Just never done it. Oh, we getting another bite.
Well, the closest place I know of that's great, that's closest to you, you'd have to look up. It's Montauk State Park. That's Montauk.
Okay.
And it's just it's not quite halfway between me and you right now, but you come out. Actually, you're closer to it than I am.
Yeah.
But it takes me about 2.5 hours to get there.
Uh-huh.
But you go up there, and it's a big conservation area. You go in there, and they've got a big conservation store in there, man. They sell bait, tackle, everything, snacks. And you go in there and you pay $4, and they give you a tag with a pin, and you clip it on the back of your hat. It's
Right.
$4 a day to fish. You don't have to have any other license. You just go in and buy that little paper tag that sticks on your hat.
Oh, nice.
You go in there. You don't have to have a trout stamp. You don't have to have a Missouri fishing license. Anybody can go in there. $4. They put the little paper on you, and you're good for the day.
That's awesome. That sounds like Texas, because I was reading up on their fishing regulations a while back, and if you go into any state park in Texas, you don't have to have a fishing license.
Right.
Because you paid to go in there, and I guess that just covers your fishing, right? That covers you there. So that's cool to see. Hi, Ashley. 351 in the house. What's up, 351? I like rainbow.
Ashley Brady. Yep, 351.
I like smoked rainbow trout. Had it at a place called Hog House in Fayetteville, Arkansas, a couple times, and it was.
That's what I did with them last ones I caught, man. I put them in I took 1 part sea salt and 3 parts brown sugar.
Yeah.
And you mix that together dry.
Right.
And you pack your trout fillets in layers with that dry rub. And put them in a sealed container, put them in the refrigerator. Now it'll draw all that liquid out of that fish, and the salt and the sugar will liquefy. And you leave it in the refrigerator for 24 hours. You take them out, you rinse them off, and then pat them dry, and then put them on the smoker. And I did every one of those trout like that. And man, you talk about my grandkids ate it like it was candy. They loved them.
Dave Bozarth, what's going on, sir?
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, that's my dad and our neighbor went fishing down at Blue River, which is about 2 hours south of the house. That's one of the prime stocked areas for trout. But they went down there and caught some, and my dad ended up. He didn't smoke them; he grilled them. But it was all right. It wasn't the rainbow trout that I've had before.
Right.
But it was still pretty good, but it was just the bones were a pain in the ass.
Well, see, that's the thing. I started to say that. Now you got those little bitty pin bones in there.
Yeah.
Now, when you do like I said with the salt and the brown sugar, okay, when you cure them, okay, overnight, then you rinse them off. Then you hold them up and kind of flex them sideways, and those bones will pop up, and you take tweezers, and it's a pain in the ass, and it's a process. But you can pull every one of those out. And it's easier to do it after you brine them. If you try to do it before, they're too soft. But after you brine them, it kind of stiffens the meat up a little bit, and those bones will pull right out. And it's worth the time to sit there with a pair of tweezers and pull them all out, and then put them on the smoker, and you got a boneless fillet.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
Well, that's how I did mine. But after you brine them, then take tweezers and pull them. You can rub your finger along and feel them. And then take the tweezers and pull them out when you find them. And there's a lot of them. And like I said, it's a lot of work. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Man, those smoked trout coming off that smoker with laying them on a rack with them cool. And we were taking them, and the way we did, we was taking like Triscuits, and you put a little bit of cream cheese on there and a piece of that smoked trout. And dude, you're talking about delicious, man. We couldn't get enough of them. I think we ate like 8 trout like that. Sitting there, just 4 of us.
Right.
We ate 8 trout up in a matter of an hour or so.
Sheesh.
Just snacking on them like a little hors d'oeuvre,
Right. I know when my dad cooked those on the grill, like one side I pulled some bones out of, but then when I got to the other side of it, I could pretty much pull the whole spine with the bones and everything.
If you got them cooked at just the right temperature, you can lift the spine up slowly and carefully. It'll pull the ribs and the pin bones, everything, all of them come right out.
Yeah.
Now, if you overcook them, they won't do it.
Right. Thanks, CBA. Yeah, it was a nice fish. He was fun. Of course, I'm fishing up in the bed of the truck. I got my rod holders clamped onto the bed rail. Yeah, I can see there. They're just clamped onto the bed rail. So yeah, when I got him, I had to freaking get after it. And then he started taking off on the other side of the rods, the other rods. So yeah, it was a little bit of work to be able to get them in. But yeah, I'm in a super rocky area, so there's no way of doing putting my rod stakes in the ground. So as soon as I got in here, I was like, "Yep, just gonna clamp them on the bed and not even think about it." So I'm sitting on the opposing bed rail. Not the most comfortable thing in the world to sit on for hours at a time, but it's good. Life's good.
Well, I've not even had so much as a tap since I put this fresh bait on.
Really?
Yep.
Second Uncle Lou's rod keeps. Now it's doing something. Come on. Come on.
And right now, this river's rising so fast, it's ridiculous. Because I'm catching all the flood water, all that devastation up in Kentucky. The last count I got, there was 21 people dead.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it flooded out in Kentucky up there, the Ohio River. And the last count I got was 21 dead, and they're still searching for people.
Oh, geez. I need to look at the news.
Yeah, then we had massive flooding in St. Louis. Well, those are all north of me.
Yeah.
And they're all coming this way.
Right.
And this river's been on steady rise. It came up 8 feet since Wednesday.
Oh, hell. I know we needed rain, but yeah, not in that quantity all at once.
If you haven't seen what's going on, it's in Hazard, Kentucky.
Right.
If you haven't seen what's going on, the last count I got was 21 dead, and there's still a lot of people missing.
Damn. Yeah, I'll spend some time tomorrow while I'm laying around the room and
check that out.
Look that up.
They've got some pretty bad stuff going on there. St. Louis got flooded out.
Damn.
But all that did was just destruction of property and vehicles and stuff.
Right.
They had one picture where there was like 18 cars piled up when it washed down the street.
Golly. Yeah, there's, a natural disaster is one thing, but when you start hearing about the deaths from it, that's when it really breaks your heart.
Well, Kentucky's the worst. I mean, like I said, that got hit really hard.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of mudslides and stuff there. The way the hills are, it funnels all that water down into certain areas. And there's towns there where they live in between big hill range, and all that rain just accumulated. It just hit them so fast, they didn't have time to get out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and those mountainous states, you always have the towns that they build down in the valleys because that's pretty much about all you can do. And
those are high risk.
Mm-hmm.
It's like people that live down there in the Panhandle in Florida and stuff. And every so many years you're going to get a big hurricane that's going to tear your house down.
Yeah.
And, I mean, there's a lot of houses down there. They rebuild a new house every 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, hell, like same with New Orleans. They're, I think, kind of below sea level.
Yeah, they are.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they are. New Orleans is below sea level.
Yeah, and everything there is built on wood pilings. You know, they drive those things in the ground because there's no solid ground. They've got to go down 30, 40 feet to have a solid base for them to put anything on.
Exactly.
I saw a special on that one time. A lot of people wonder why they still use wood, but when they seal the wood and when they put the wood pilings down in, come on,
Yeah,
Uncle
they've
Lou's
been teasing all night.
Uncle Lou left rod's getting it again. Well, I noticed they're kind of they play with it for a little bit, and then they finally like, all right, screw it, I'm taking it.
There you go.
But it takes a while. It's not, at home. I normally I'll get a hit here and there, and then they'll leave it alone. They'll leave it alone and never come back.
Right.
Here, I'm realizing it's like, nope, I got the interested fish that they just want to mess with it. They want to tease it. And when it stays there, they come back and they're like, all right, finally, I'll just go ahead and take it.
Well, you wait till about the middle of August, because that's when they start slamming it. They don't nibble, they don't twist the rod. The rod just goes from straight up to bent over in a
Yeah.
split second. That's how they are on the river here in Mississippi in August.
Right.
They're done with all the pussyfooting around. They find a bait. There's so many other fish out there trying to grab it. They don't waste any time. They grab it and they run like hell. And your
Yeah.
rod goes it's straight to a bend over without a single twitch or anything. And I love it when that time of year comes around.
Yeah, I like when things bend over without a hitch.
Exactly. Just go ahead and drop it.
Yeah, there's I guess it's a river, I think. My buddy was telling me about that, or I asked him about it when I crossed it. But it's an area called Crow's Crossing.
Okay.
And man, I think, I asked him, I said, is that river? And he said, yeah. And I'm tempted because it was really nice. I'm tempted to stop in there sometime or drive up there. It was about, what was it? It was about 65 miles from the room. I looked at the trip meter when I was crossing it. So it was right there around 65 miles. And I'm tempted to go there sometime.
Yeah, I'm all about river fishing. I've never been much big on lakes. I'm just not that, I don't have enough experience with lake fishing. But rivers, man, I mean, rivers flow through my blood. That's just, I'm straight river rat for sure.
Yeah.
You give me a river, I'm happy.
That's the problem with Oklahoma is, we've got the North Canadian, the Canadian River running through right through my area, but they're not big. They're not high flowing. Now they do have good fish on them. It's just trying to find places to fish it, and and then we got the Cimarron River, but that's like an hour north of me, and then to get to a real river, I got to go all the way up by Tulsa or out east all the way to the Arkansas River.
Oh yeah.
And like the Illinois River is like a 3-hour drive. So I mean, all the good real rivers in Oklahoma, it's a 2 to 3 hour drive just to get to. But I plan on doing it. Since I have some money in the bank when I get done with this job, I'll probably head out to the Arkansas River sometime. Go out there to Weber's Falls, right there north of I-40. I don't know if you've seen it back when we had our major rains a few years ago, when those 2 barges got loose on the Mississippi or the Arkansas River.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they got sucked down into the dam. That was freaking crazy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Danny needs a fish.
Yeah, mine are completely, I'm not even getting bites now. They completely died out. And what time is it? It's 1:53. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a cutoff of 2:30 my time. It's 1:53 here now. If I don't have as much as a nibble by 2:30, I'm gonna pack it in.
That'll work. You've been out there quite a while, I'm sure.
I've been here since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Oh, gee, yeah. Yeah, you put your time in.
Still, I got 2 blues and a gar.
Yeah.
Still got 11 pounder, and I'm going to call him an 18 pounder because he was 17.98.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
I'm just going to round it. I'm going to give him that 0.02, and round him up to 18. So I got a 11 and an 18 pounder.
George, Sunfish Assassin, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, buddy? You know, and I'm glad you hooked up with Sunfish King too, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. He only lives about 15 minutes from the motel.
There you go. Yeah, he's a real cool dude, man.
Yeah, yeah. He come over. He come over to the motel Thursday night. God, I was dragging ass yesterday at work. Oh, and I had to be at work at 6 instead of 7. And he didn't leave the motel until like just before 1:30. God, we've been drinking beer and everything, and yeah, as soon as I got on the highway, as soon as I got on 44, I grabbed my bottle of ibuprofen and I took me some.
Yeah.
Like I needed it, and I was half asleep on the first several loads that I was picking, and I was like, I could barely hold my eyes open. I took me a nap or two during my downtime.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm gonna have to start cutting back on it. I've tried to do every show, but I've tried to do every one of Jody's Thursday night challenge,
Yeah,
but I still have to work Friday. So
right.
if I come over here and fish a Jody's challenge on Thursday night,
Yeah,
I'm out of here, about 2 o'clock. I don't get home and get to bed till 4. I'll lay my head down in the bed at 4 o'clock. My
right.
alarm goes off at 6, so I'm only getting 2 hours sleep every Thursday night, and then have to work all day Friday. And boy, you go about 3 weeks of that, and it catches up with you. And then you have to take a week where you just crash and sleep all night and all day.
Oh yeah. Well, I know you have fun with it, but you can only do so much there, Mister Danny.
Yeah. What really sucks though is I put all that time in on and fishing it when the
Hmm.
fishing bite was bad. But
Yeah,
now when it's fixing to pick up and start getting good, where I can go in there and do some damage, that's when I'm burned out and gonna have to take a break.
right.
But
Yeah, I think after I get done with this job and get back home, as long as Jody's still doing it, um, I'm gonna try to find me a place and get out and get in it. But
oh, it's
because
fun.
I
Yeah.
can't do it here. There's no way I can stay up that late because there's nowhere close to Springfield that I can fish and
Well, it goes
find
from
any kind
10.
of
It
fish.
goes from 10 to 2, from 10
Yeah,
and 10 to 2 in the morning on their time. Our time it's 9 to 1.
right.
you know. But still, by the time you get packed up, all the gear, get it put up, go home, take a shower,
Oh
probably
yeah.
gonna grab a snack because you know you've been out there since 10. So you're gonna be a little hungry. By the time you
Uh-huh.
get to bed, it's almost time to get up and go to work.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I already have enough problems trying to wake up in the morning. I don't need to add that to it.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person.
No, not me.
And the winter time's even worse on me. When it's real cold in the winter and I get under a couple of blankets and lay in the bed, that alarm goes off and it's cold in the house. You do not want to get out from under them covers.
Yeah, I hear
I
that one.
almost go to a state of hibernation.
I don't have an accent.
But I sleep really well when it's cold, though.
Yeah,
I love to have the freezing temperatures in the house and cover up with. I'll run a fan in the wintertime
right.
and cover up with blankets and just have my face sticking out. I mean, it's freezing cold, but man, I'll sleep like a baby. Now, if I'm hot, I can't sleep.
Yeah,
I can't stay and lay in bed and sweat and just, oh God, it's miserable.
yeah. I'm warm natured as it is, so yeah, sleeping with the temperature, with a warm temperature. I don't like it cold, but I like it nice and cool. I like to lay down on some cold sheets and
Yeah.
snuggle up nice and tight.
It's just like my wife. She puts off, for some reason, an ungodly amount of body heat.
Hmm.
So when I go to bed at night, we got extra pillows to always stack and build like a border wall between me and her, where she can't cross that wall. When we first got married, we'd go to bed and wake up, and she'd always be scooched up right up against me, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're hotter than a furnace." And after you have to let that go for about a year or two. After you've been married for a year or two,
Hmm.
then you build the border wall, start putting the pillows up, and say, "Don't cross the border." I mean, you don't want to pull that crap your first year of marriage because it offends them. But after you've been together for a while, you reach that stage where you walk in on each other in the bathroom and nobody cares,
Right.
Then you can pretty much go, stay on your side of the bed.
Man, I don't know if it's catfish or what, but I keep hearing fairly close to shore. I keep hearing some good sized fish flopping.
Yeah.
And it ain't
Well,
it
I've got
ain't
a lot
the,
of buffalo jumping out of the water here.
yeah, and it might be carp. I don't know. I've never seen enough buffalo or carp to know the difference.
Yeah.
But I know they are two different species and
Oh,
two
yeah.
different types of fish. And one
Well,
of these days
buffalo,
I'm gonna
people go crazy for buffalo here. If you catch
did
a
it.
buffalo and turn it loose, they have a fit. Because
That
buffalo is really good eating, whereas carp is not.
really.
Yeah, buffalo are delicious, man. They got really white meat.
Hmm.
If they don't have the bones in them like carp do.
Yeah.
But
Now I
yeah,
know
there's
that
actually guys that come over here and set out. They'll get a commercial license and set out gill nets,
right.
and they'll get whole boatloads of carp. They'll pull into a town with those carp iced down in that boat. They'll have 100 carp sold in 30 minutes.
Damn. Now I know the Asian market in Oklahoma City. One of the big one that I've bought stuff at. Um, they've got their live fish tanks where you go in and get catfish, or they've got buffalo and carp and I
Yeah.
forget what else. But yeah, they sell all three of them. At least those that I know of. Um, but yeah, they're proud of them.
Oh yeah.
I think
Well,
they want like $9.99 a pound.
yeah. Buffalo is a big market fish around here.
There's a bat flying around over me, or some kind of
I've
bird.
had one zipping in between my lines all night. He's going like roller coaster up and down between the rods.
Yeah,
Well, I got all these bugs circling this light, and he's just having a smorgasbord on them.
yeah. My bugs have started picking up now. But we had those storms today, so it cooled everything down, and man, it was nice to get out here and not have the bugs bothering me for the longest time.
Yeah.
And they're still not horrible. There's getting to be quite a few of them now. But the mosquitoes are finally starting to show up.
Oh,
got
they
my-
were tearing me up earlier. They're gone now, but man, they were lighting me up. Dave Bozar said earlier, he said, Danny, no slips, trips, or injuries this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, I jammed a hook through my finger earlier.
I
It,
kept
it,
getting.
it, went in- it just did. It didn't. If it went in just a hair more, it would have made the barb.
Ouch.
But it went deep enough. I bled like a stuck hog for a minute.
Got these damn bugs on my phone.
Man, I can't believe they went from nibbling to just dead.
Right.
And I got about, let's see, it's 2 o'clock now or till 2. Let's see, we have about 30 minutes left. I got one piece of skipjack. I'm going to switch Black Betty back out to skipjack from shad. Everything else has shad on it. I'm going to switch back to skipjack on her and see if they'll come after that.
You can do it.
Yep, because I do have one piece of skipjack left.
I got faith in the skipjack for you, Danny.
I'm hoping. The rest of this bait, I'm throwing it away and leaving it here. I'm done with it. It's been thawed out too many times. Just cut on there. Yeah, it's pretty waterlogged. It's a piece I pulled off a while ago. But I'm going to throw it back on that.
We got that Ayers place that you can order stuff from. They're just they're in Oklahoma. They're a ways away, but I'm like, if they're getting all these fish and they've got a big variety, I'm like, well, maybe I just need to go up there and go throw some nets on the river because their place I think is like right on the river.
Yeah, they're catching them right there. They're catching
Yeah, I'm like, maybe because they've got all kinds of the different shad and all kinds of different stuff. Like maybe I just need to go up there sometime Because hell, they're selling them skipjack, and they're not very big. Uh, there's like I think 5 in a pack
Yeah.
for $20.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen big skipjack down here in the
Mm-hmm.
14 to 16 inchers. I've seen them go for $12 a fish.
Damn.
All right, let me go reel this in and put this bait on it and throw it back out. I'll be right
All
back.
right, you got this. Well, I'm glad you like it. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's get some more. I already got one on this live. Let's get some more. Dead Sea Pirates. Danny hasn't had any luck since I've been up here. I caught a 12.1 pounder. Nice blue. About a half hour back or so. Maybe a little bit longer. But Danny's bite has fallen off. Damn. Something just flipping right out there. I got something messing with 2 of my rods off and on, but they're slow rolling it. Good Lord.
All right, we'll give that till 2:30. If nothing happens, I'm going to bail on it.
And something, something big just jumped probably about 60 feet down the bank. And it sounded like it wasn't but maybe 15 feet off the bank.
Yeah, Dead Sea Pirates, they caught a 2-pound channel cat about an hour ago. Nice. Well, I started fishing at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and I wound up with a 11-pound blue and a 18-pound blue. And since then, all I've caught is a gar. I've had 2 massive takedowns. Oh man, I had a huge takedown on Betty, and
Yeah.
I did a crappy job of nailing the hook,
Uh,
and it popped the snell loose and got the hook and was gone.
oh no.
Yeah, that rod went down and stayed down. I reeled over and picked it up, and man, I put pressure on him and feel it, and all of a sudden it just popped and went slack and reeled it up. You can see where the line was all corkscrewed, but where it was wrapped up with a snell knot.
Right.
So the knot slipped on me.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it's 100% my fault. I should have checked that knot. But I didn't have it tied very well, and it slipped. So that fish swam off with that hook in his mouth.
Jeez.
Oh, I'll catch him one day in the next few weeks to get my hook back.
Now, my uncle had a couple ponds at his place we used to go bass and catfishing at. He had 2 ponds that were they were separated. They both run north and south. They were about an acre each. But they were separated by about, I don't know, about 75, 100 feet between them.
Yeah.
And we were out there, me and my dad and one of my uncles, we were out there fishing. And I had damn catfish I broke off. And I was using a bobber on that one. And all I could see was my damn bobber just sitting there floating all around the pond as he was swimming around.
Just dragging it all over the place.
Yeah. Well, my uncle had a paddle boat or a pedal boat at that pond. So he had come down. He was like, "Yeah, let's go see if we can get it." So we put his pedal boat down in there in the pond and got after it. And nope, found my bobber, but no fish attached. But we caught some nice catfish out of there and some nice bass.
Yeah, we used to have on the property I own now. I grew up on it as a kid, and I wound up buying it.
Mm-hmm.
We got a little farm pond there. It used to be stocked plumb full of channel cats, and we'd go down with cane poles and grasshoppers.
Oh wow!
So, man, you sit there snatching channel cats out all day long.
Mm.
But yeah,
I
you
picked
can take
up.
a hook,
Mm-hmm.
eagle claw, and catch a grasshopper, put it on there with a little split shot on a cane
Yeah.
pole, dip it out there, and you wouldn't hold it in there for a few seconds, and that cane pole would be bent over.
Ma'am.
I think the biggest fish we had in there was probably about 5 or 6 pounds.
Ma'am.
But man, there was so many of them. You can sit there and catch them on grasshoppers all day long.
Yeah, the last sale that I bought a bunch of fishing stuff at, I ended up with like 11 rods and reels from that. Or rods and 11 rods, and I think there was. Oh, there's fish, there's fish, there's fish.
Oh, yeah, that's a good takedown.
I think he let go, though.
Oh, man, I saw that bent over. Hey, Epic. It's sucking here tonight, buddy. All I've got to show for it is I got an 11-pound blue cat and an 18-pound blue cat and a gar. That's all I've caught all night.
I'm not even getting down to recast this. I'm just going to cast it from the bed.
There you go.
Epic, I'm finally catching fish.
He is. He's doing pretty good.
I caught me a 12-pounder a little while ago. Actually, I've caught 2 12-pounders tonight, but only one in this live.
Yeah, my bite has completely shut down. They're not even nibbling anymore.
I thought for sure he was going to be there.
I know. I saw that rod go down.
I guess I just didn't wait long enough.
Epic says they saved the day in the last hour. Well, good.
That's awesome. Oh, I heard you guys caught doubled up and got like 2 50-pounders at the same time. That's what Aaron was saying. Yeah, Tim, I finally found me a spot. I drove to, if you're familiar with lakes in kind of northern Missouri, or, well, not even northern, north central, I came up to Harry S. Truman Reservoir, where they got Truman Dam, but I'm on the west side, and I've caught 2 12-pounders, a 7-pounder, and a 3.3-pounder, and almost another one.
Yeah, that's a good takedown. I saw that rod bend.
And Epic, I came in after that monster that Connor caught last night, because I didn't wake up until just before 2 o'clock. But man, I scrolled back and saw Sean and Connor holding that thing. Holy hell! Congrats to Connor. That was awesome.
No doubt, man. That's a killer fish.
That's a dream fish for anybody. I don't care who you are. Now, Tim, Connor's your son, right? If I'm.
Yeah, I believe he is.
Okay, yeah. Man, that's an awesome way to get back after it.
No, I got a whole deep freeze full of vacuum sealed shad. I'm gonna save those till probably October.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stick with the skipjack for a while. Maybe do some bluegills, and maybe get back into throwing a few. I'm gonna start snagging Asian carp and slinging some of them again.
Right.
I'll tell you something I thought about doing. I'm gonna try it too. Coming up, man, I can snag all Asian carp I want. They're easy to get here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start carrying a 5-gallon bucket, and I'm going to slit their gills and bleed them out into that bucket and get a big bucket full of blood.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cut the fillets out
Right.
and chunk them up and put them down in that blood, let them soak it up. But also,
Yeah.
I'm going to get one of those. You ever seen those like turkey injectors?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
going to
you
get
gonna
one of
try
those
to?
to suck the blood up and inject that meat with the blood too, and just
Mm,
really saturate it with that blood and try that.
that might work.
That's going to be my next experiment. Is take a turkey injector and injecting the blood back into the bait before I throw it out.
Yeah. Well, if it don't take the blood and hold it like a chunk of regular meat will,
Yeah,
then at least you can say you tried.
no doubt.
Wow. Scott Wilkins, that's awesome.
93 South St. Louis. Big fish weekend. That's nice.
Well, I am definitely happy I stayed up here this weekend. Oh, we getting a bite on Uncle Lou Rod number 1, maybe? A little bump. But the bumps have been turning into bites tonight.
Yeah, mine is completely shut down. I was getting nibbles and hits and stuff. They're not doing nothing now. It's completely died off.
Yeah.
This river, you would not believe how fast this river's rising.
Yeah, you can, the bite can be hot and then 2 hours later just completely shut off. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect when I pulled up here because I looked at Google Maps at the satellite view and I saw this place and everything, but I didn't just I didn't realize that this area that I could drive out into it.
Right.
I was going to drive further off towards the point, but it's a slope, and I was like, well, as I was driving, my truck kind of started sliding down it. So I was like, I better just go ahead and stop here, and I'll just turn around and face the way out. I had to put my truck in 4-wheel drive just to turn around,
Oh yeah.
but it's paid off. It's been worth it, and I know I'll probably come up here again.
Well, I had Brandon Bronner, and he was fishing a spot downstream of me, but he's fishing a hole. That's the hole where I caught that piebald with the question mark on his head. He's
Right.
been fishing that hole a lot. If that hole don't produce, the river's pretty much, it's done. Because you can always catch fish there.
Yeah.
And then I had Cody Miller, probably another 200 yards downstream of him. He got a couple of hits, but no fish. So I guess I can't complain about the two ones I caught tonight or earlier today.
Damn, Epic. Maybe next time I come up here to Truman, I'm going to have to hit there. Because it's only just over an hour drive.
Hey, Possum's still in here.
Possum, what's going on, Brandon? He got home, apparently.
I guess so. It'll be another hour for me before I get to the house after I get all this crap picked up.
Right. Yeah, I've had pretty good luck with the bluegill so far tonight. And I've never had any luck on a whole bluegill.
I've caught one flathead on a whole bluegill. Every flathead I ever caught that was on cut bait.
Mm-hmm. Well, the two flathead, I've only ever caught two, but the two that I caught were both on cut bait. One was on cut bluegill, and I think one was on cut crappie.
Yep. My biggest flathead is on cut Asian carp, and I mean fresh. It jumped into the boat when I was going down the river, and the carp jumped into the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled over to a sandbar. I cut about a half a pound chunk out of him, threw it on a hook, threw it out there, and before it hit bottom, the rod was taken off.
Damn.
And that's my biggest flathead.
There's something.
That's the very first video I ever put on YouTube. If you go through my video library, the
Yeah.
very first video is my biggest flathead that came on a chunk of Asian carp.
Damn. I thought there was something swimming like right up here by the bank, but it's a rock that I hadn't paid any attention to all night.
How much time we got left? About 11 more minutes, and I'm going to pack it in, buddy. So if we don't catch a fish, if we catch a fish, we're going to stay longer. But right now, it's not looking very promising.
Yeah. Come on, fish. Well, hopefully I casted that rod back out into the area that I got that bite. So
Yeah.
maybe he'll tug it again.
But I'm going to leave the camera going while I'm carrying gear up. Everything I'll leave it sitting here. And then the last thing I'll do is come down and shut the stream down. That's going to buy you quite a bit more time there too.
All right.
So it's going to take me a while to pack all this crap up.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy that I found this spot. I didn't have to unload a single thing. I clamped the rod holders onto the bed rail, baited up, and got after it.
No, we just got to tap on Betty, believe it or not. That's the one that I took that shad off and put the chunk of skipjack back on there. It's a used piece of bait. I threw it on the ground a while ago. And I picked it up, put it back on there. It just got tapped. But we've got to hook up. We've got to catch the fish before 2:30.
Yeah. Come on, fish. Let's go, Black Betty.
But that's the first tap I've had in a while.
You said Black Betty's a 16-footer?
16-footer. And she caught all the fish tonight except for the gar. Both those blue cats came on Black Betty.
Yep, you don't take a rod like that fishing anywhere there's trees.
No doubt, man. No doubt. When this river gets up real high, you can't use her because you're backed up into the woods.
Right. I've never cast anything over a 7.6.
Well, that's the thing. People don't realize why I use that rod out on the river. That gets out there where the other rods can't. I can sling that 16-footer and I can put a bait out there 2 to 3 times further than I can these other rods.
Yeah.
And you start seeing why when it's the only one catching fish is because I'm getting out there far enough that I'm getting to the main channel where I can't get there from the bank. You know, I'm fishing waters the boat guys are fishing in when I'm throwing that big 16-footer.
Well, Academy here in Springfield, Missouri sells a lot different stuff than what we get in Oklahoma.
Right.
You go to Walmart in Missouri, they have a fly fishing section.
Oh yeah.
You got to go to Bass Pro or Cabela's to find a fly fishing area at home. But the Academy here, I found they've got a 9-foot Shimano rod for $50, and it seems like it's a decent rod. And I think I'm going to go pick one up sometime.
Hey, I've seen some of that fly fishing gear in Bass Pro that you'd almost have to take out a loan to buy that crap. It's so expensive.
Yeah, they're proud of it.
Yep.
I got three fly rods at the house. I had 4. I gave my dad one, but I still got 3. One of them, I was told it might be a custom because it has no markings on it whatsoever. But I got it at a sale. I got all of them at different sales, but I got the first one, and it's missing 2 eyelets. And I was told he wanted $50 to put 2 new eyes on it.
Oh yeah.
And the other 2, they're perfect. I don't even know if one of them been used, or either of them. But one of them's a Herder's brand, and I can't remember what the other one is, or what the one I gave my dad. But he picked me up one of those 4x6 pop-up canopies at Walmart. They're like $42. I ended up giving him the fly rod and the reel because I think I only paid $40-something for the whole everything I bought at that sale. And that was a sale that I ended up with 2 of the inflatable life vest or life thingamajiggers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And I looked them up, and both of them are over $200 models.
Wow.
Ended up with a whole bunch of stuff, a tackle box full of vintage lures. But yeah, I only paid 40 something bucks for everything.
Man.
Yeah. I got to clean those lures up and, geez, clean them up. Oh, I think that bird or bat, whatever it was, I think it just flew into my
That's
line.
the line.
Yeah. Little turd. Come on, fish. Let's go, Black Betty.
Yeah, she's got. Oh, it's starting to rain here too. So
Is it?
that's gonna be the straw that broke the camel's back right there.
Yeah.
Yep, rain's starting to fall.
I'm happy that it didn't continue that the mist didn't turn into rain.
Well, these are starting to turn into some drops here. So
I was happy to wake up this morning to it pouring down rain. We
yeah,
needed it. I mean, hell, the job site, there's 2 inches of powder sand from all the equipment running over it.
right.
You can't take a step without kicking, just covering your boots and your bottoms of your pant legs with freaking dust. If you step on it, it's like you just, it flies out in a big cloud. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stay out here. Maybe for another fish or two if the bite continues. I'm afraid to get the grill going and cook me some food. I'll be standing on the ground at the tailgate. Of course, I'll do like I did with the third fish. Actually, second fish too. Just have to reach up underneath the rods and grab them. Citadel, who are you talking to about a flathead?
If he's talking about that flathead that I got on my video, I have no idea what it weighs because I caught that fish that day and did not have any scales. So people ask me, I tell you right now, that is my PB flathead. But if you ask me what it weighs, I couldn't tell you. I just know I've never caught a flathead bigger than that one. But I have no idea what it weighed because I didn't have a scale with me.
Yeah, one of these days, I think my biggest flathead's only 4 pounds, which both of the flathead I caught were both right there in that range.
Well, I'm going to guess that flathead there to probably be close to around 40.
There's a fish.
Is he on there?
Yep. He's a nice one, too.
Well, you are going to catch one before I shut this
He's just
down.
jumping in the water, and he sounds, what in the world? Why is this thing popping? Animal.
Well, my generator's fixing to run out of gas. I might go gas it up just to have light to get out of here.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Let me hop down from the tailgate. I don't know what's going on with this reel. It keeps clicking and popping. Come on. Well, he ain't as big as the others, but he's still nice. Hold on, buddy. I'll be right there. All right. get this thing situated. Oh, there we are. Whoa, bright light. You there, Danny?
Yeah, I got to put gas in the generator.
Okay. Oh, hey, stop it. Come on. Settle down. Hey, good Lord. He ain't happy. I know. Tell me about it. Go find my pliers again. You guys keep taking these hooks and getting them where I can't.
Hell, the generator running out of gas before I get up there and grab the jug.
Uh, that ain't good.
Ain't that big a deal. Don't take the second fill back up. All right, I got to pick up all my plastic bags from all this bait. Yeah,
They
it's
keep.
starting to rain pretty good here now. So
All right.
I'm gonna leave the
Here's
stream
this.
running while I'm packing all this gear up. And the last thing I'll do is pull in Black Betty.
Here you go, Danny.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Hang on, let me give you solo on that so everybody can see it a little better. Meld him up there. There you go.
He's talking up a storm too.
I can hear him.
He's probably 6 or 7 pounds again. So 6.6.
There you go.
Well, that's 5 on the night.
No doubt.
One more peeky. Becca would enjoy this one. She likes them talking fish.
Yep. Yeah, I fix to get wet. It's starting to pour down right now. Yeah, I'm rushing trying to get this crap put together so I can get it out of here.
No, the other way.
You know, actually,
Other way. Hang on. And I don't know what's going on with this reel. Why it kept popping and acting like it wanted to.
well, hey, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pack all my crap up, and I'm gonna leave the live running. You fish as long as you want, because it's gonna take me an hour to get home, man, and I'll just keep the live running until I get to the house. That gives you another hour to fish if you want.
Well, that sounds good to me.
Okay. Now, whenever I get up in the truck and I start driving through the woods, I'll lose signal a couple of times, but you'll still be there, and I'll pop back in there as soon as my signal straightens out.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
But just keep on going. I'm gonna pack up and get ready to get out of here, but we're gonna keep the live running as long as you're fishing.
Sounds good. That was on that bluegill head again.
fish on Betty.
Oh, good job.
Well, I still got you on solo.
Well, that ain't good.
Hold on, let me get over here and see if I can put you. Hang on.
All right.
Oh,
There we go. Put yourself on solo.
working on it. Oh. You don't feel real big. Yeah, I'll stick
Fishing.
pick her up in a. I'll stick some pick her up and reel her in. And about the time I grabbed her, it bent down. He's not very big at all. He's a little one.
He's still prolonging our fishing.
Yeah.
Or you're fishing.
What is that? That is a little blue. Let me see if I can get over here and get him.
Night, Epic. Sandy, that was fish number 5. I've caught 2 on this live.
He's a little feller. God, these fish stink tonight. I don't know what's up with that. They smell awful. And he's covered in leeches.
Oh, boy.
I mean, covered.
Maybe about 3 pounds.
I went to pick that rod up and reel it in. And by the time I did, he bent it down, took off with it. We're gonna get a weight on him just for the heck of it.
Might as well.
Because I'm keeping records of all my fish, so
Right.
I've got to get a weight on them, every one of them. I weigh the half pounders, dude. I weigh them all.
Yeah. I will too. Sounds good, Brandon. And yes, Sandy, I finally got me a good spot.
He locked in at 4.09. 4.09.
Nice.
So I did get to catch another one before I quit fishing, but we're going to keep the live going. So I'm going to put it back on solo on you. And it's all you, buddy. Let me turn him loose. He's gone. There we go. I'm going to let you have fun with it. I'm just going to be packing gear up.
All right.
You always got to catch that one more before you go, But that's the rod. Black Betty. She caught 3 fish tonight, three blue cats.
Yeah.
And that's the one I took the shad off and put the skipjack back on there. And it was an old piece of skipjack I picked up off the ground.
Hey, it worked out.
Yeah, they want the skipjack.
Yep, Sandy, I got the good spot. Hey, everybody, we got the Dan and Dan show going on here.
Yep. Hey, it's 2 Dan fishing.
Yep, we finally got it going on.
We said we were going to do that.
Yeah, we're going to have to work on that and make it happen on purpose sometime.
You know what I like about it is that I managed to catch one, and you caught one, or caught fish. So we both caught fish on the 2 Dan show.
Hell yeah.
So that worked out great.
Yes, it did. Yeah, catching fish. I've caught 5 so far tonight. That makes this drive worth it.
And that makes my 3rd one there.
Bugman, what's going on?
All right, I'm going to start carrying stuff up. You just keep on rocking. And I'll keep running back and forth till I get everything up there. And then I'll go to the truck and we'll keep you live while I drive home.
Alrighty. Yeah, not that often you got people entertaining you on your own live while you're on your drive home.
Yeah.
Well, I've only been using this second light when I need it. And the first light's probably going to be going out before too long. It's already starting to dim, but it's still providing light. I'll get the other light going as soon as that one dies. That one gives no warning. It just, boop, all done. Those lithium batteries, they don't give any warning. They just drop out. They're like, all right, I'm done. Let's go fishy. The black rod on the right has had no bites all night. Even when it had a piece of bluegill on it. Now it's got night crawlers on there. I think I'm going to recast it down shore to my right, to the south. I think that's the south. Try that. Because I've been hearing fish jumping. If anything, maybe I get a carp out of it. Yeah, Bugman, you missed my fish. I've got 2 on the live so far. Yeah, I'm going to say that light is just about to die. But the next one's going to be bright. And I'm glad it's working out to where the rod's mounted on the bed rail and sitting up here. Give me no issues. 10 feet off the water's edge. What's my channel? Danimals Creations and Adventures. You might have an easier chance of finding it if you just look up Dan's Creations and Adventures, because that's, if you search, that's what it how it comes up. Or yeah, if you search it, I don't know if you search Danimals if it comes up. I'm not sure. I don't know who's a mod in here. If anybody, they could post my link if you want it. Oh, Hardy. I think I might be getting another bite on that second rod. Ah, Bugman, you going fishing?
Yeah, we definitely got to plan out a show sometime where we got it scheduled. We know we're both going to be there, and we're going to have to do the 2 Dan's fishing show one of these nights.
Right.
This was an impromptu one, but it worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a good one.
Well, you know, there's no way, no matter how little the fish is I caught, no way I'm going to let you do all the work and me not catch nothing. I mean, I had to get at least one little one in the mix.
Yeah. Hey, it was still a nice fish.
Oh, yeah.
Smaller than you were wanting, but he was a good one.
I'll take them over a skunk any day. But that makes 3 fish total tonight. That makes the smallest one. He was what, 4 pounds something. Then I got 11 pounder and 18 pounder. So.
Yep. Not the most productive night you've ever had, but it was still good.
No, far from the most productive night I've ever had. But it's not the worst night I ever had either.
No. How far you drive to get there?
It's about 25 minutes from New Madrid, but you got to handle another 15 miles. So For me to get to this spot, to my house, you're looking at probably around 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's not horrible.
Now, I can get to the river. I can get to the Mississippi River from my house in 25 minutes. But to get
Right.
to this spot, it takes me about 40.
Well, coming up Highway 13 to get up here, it's 65 the whole way, but I was doing about 85 the whole time. So the hour and 12 minutes, I think that Google Maps said it was. Yeah, I think I made it up here in closer to about 50, 55 minutes.
That ain't bad.
No. And I'm glad I didn't have to mess around with the area that I originally wanted to go to. I mean, it'd been nice to get in there and try it, but the roads, they're just old roads, paths that have since been blocked off and overgrown. Plus, that little town, it's pretty much like this little town is off the beaten path, and it's all almost like the whole area is just a neighborhood. So I was like, yeah, I ain't from around here, so I'm not even going to try to push my luck or anything. So. That might have been one of them areas that people come out with a shotgun or a rifle. What you doing over here, boy? I'm just trying to fish. Can you tell me where to go? That I won't get shot? Yeah, luckily there's a lot of places on this lake. And there's, I could take Highway 65 up to the east side of the lake, or I took this 13 over here to the west side. And it worked out. But I may try below the dam like Epic was talking about, where he caught his big fish back in the 90s. All right, sounds good, Bugman. I don't know if I'll be going. I know Danny's going to keep the live going on his drive. Don't know if it'll be live by the time you get to the water set up and everything. You could have watched me run. I wouldn't have been running. I'd have been driving. I'd have been sliding corners to get the hell out of there. You sure got a pretty mouth. Ah, the damn bat just flew into my line again. Damn near kissed the tip of my fishing rod. Home fishies. I know there's more of you out there. I'm looking forward to all of that.
Yeah, I have no doubt now. If I'd have brought more skipjack and not relied so heavily on shad, I'd have probably done a lot better.
Yeah.
Because every fish I caught was on skipjack. They didn't want no part of the shad. I barely got a bite on shad. Okay. Couple more loads and we'll be in the truck.
I'm going to have to find somewhere in this state that ain't covered the bottom of the water's not so rocky where I can go out and throw a cast net. I know.
Every place I fish is like that.
Yeah. Well, I need to find a place to throw the cast net and see if I can get some shad. But since that little lake, it produces the bluegill's so good. And I was talking to Sunfish King, and I told him, I said, hell, because he's talked about he's wanted to fish over there before, or sometime. I told him, hell, what we ought to do, because they've got these two little gazebo type docks out on the water. I told him, I said, we need to go fishing there sometime together, and we need to have a bluegill challenge. Do like a 3-hour challenge one night or one day. See who can catch the most. Ah, somebody get that bot. All right, good job. Awesome. Is this what I'm talking about, Sandy? The bluegill? Yeah, we were talking today about we go in there and doing a side-by-side little 3-hour fish off. See who can catch the most bluegill. I told him I'd host it on my channel. Oh, yep. Yeah, and that little lake, it's super clear. There's a lot of water grass or some kind of weird water plant that grows in there. But it provides a lot of cover, and I mean, you can see down there. You can see all the way down. You can see the fish. It's neat to be able to sit and watch as you're catching the fish. I caught the 8 tonight. I could have caught plenty of more. I think they got a limit there with 10 fish. I figured I had plenty. Since I had some chicken and some night crawlers, add into it. But the one rod I got with night crawlers hasn't done anything.
Yeah, that's why I always throw multiple baits, because you just got to figure out what they want, and that's what you give them.
Right.
But par for the course.
Yep.
The bait that they usually want is the one that I bring the least amount of. You know, seems like it always winds up that way.
Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if you can that you can't use crappie in Missouri as bait, because I haven't caught a single crappie yet. Of course, I haven't really tried too hard.
Yeah.
I tried a couple times at Fellows Lake and at Lake Springfield, but you know.
Get you guys hung up on the dash cam here. I got one more trip. I gotta get the generator and the light, then we can hit the road. Right now, let's breathe for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far is your walk?
Them rocks.
How far is your walk?
Oh, it's not that far. Probably maybe, I don't know, 100 feet.
Oh. Finally getting a bite on black rod.
I'm watching you. Yeah, when I start traveling, for sure, I'm going to put you on solo screen, because I'll be kicking in and out.
Right.
Until I get on the main highway.
I'm going to turn this other light off, since it's pretty well about dead. Oh. See, the rod's a lot better now.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
That black rod just got a bump on it. I got cobwebs strung between all the rods now. Oh, yeah. That's a lot better now. I'm not having to strain to see or guess.
Oh, yeah, I can see them perfect.
I can even see the black rod now.
All right, I'm gonna run down and grab the last load, and I'll be right back.
All right. Troy was saying tonight that he can't use chum to fish with. Is that the same for you and Danny? I
I
don't.
think you could chum in Missouri.
I haven't seen anything in the regulations saying that you can't because I read up on Missouri regulations before I came up here, and I've read on them while I've been here, and I haven't seen anything about chum.
Well, they sell the chum bags in Walmart and Bass Pro Light, but at the same time, they'll
Yeah.
sell the corn and acorn blocks for deer, and
Right.
it's illegal to bait deer in Missouri, but you
Yeah.
can buy stuff to bait them in Walmart.
Right.
But people buy that stuff. They sell it because people put it out in their backyards,
Mhm.
and deer feeder stuff. The people that just want to watch deer and not hunt them. That's how they get away with selling them here on that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Gaza, what's going on? How you doing? You must have just woke up if you're yawning. Jeez. Well, since you're just getting here, Danny just caught him a 4-pounder not too long ago, about 20 minutes back. And a little while before that, I caught 7-pounder or 6-pounder. And a while before that, I caught a 12-pounder. And before coming up on panel on this live, I caught 3 others that were 3-pound, 7-pound, and 12-pound. So it's been a pretty good night for me. Best night I've had in ages, months. Hell, up until tonight, I'd only caught 1 catfish in Missouri in over 2.5 months of being here. B&M rod just bounced. Maybe that B&M rod, the red rod, will get a fish on it, or another one. I got my 3rd fish on it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize, guys, that you were over in the UK. But yeah, I know y'all are 6 hours ahead of us, or at least 6 hours ahead of my time zone, Central.
Yeah, that is the hardest thing to carry up is that generator.
Oh, I imagine, especially if you haven't carried up rocks.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Well, if it's not that far, you ought to just get you some extension cords, leave the generator up by the truck, unless you got to worry about people coming and taking it.
Dude, on this road, they come riding by on 4-wheelers and side-by-sides.
No.
If they see you down there below them rocks, they know you can't get up here. They will unplug that generator, throw it in the back of their side-by-side 4-wheeler, and they'll haul butt.
I believe that.
They will. They look down there and they go, and they'll say, "There's no way he can make it up here before we're gone." And
Yeah.
they'll grab your crap and go.
Al, the pipeline contractor I used to work for, they did a pipeline in Memphis running right in front of, right down Brooks Road in front of Elvis's place. What's that called?
Graceland?
Yeah, in front of Graceland. But they had people coming in broad daylight, stealing their generators and their water pumps off the freaking street in broad daylight while they're using them.
Dude, we had a guy. last year walked around the neighborhood grabbing gas jugs off people's porches and stuff while they were home and watching them.
Jesus.
I can't see nothing.
Some people, I don't get it.
Okay, I'm completely off the road. Thank God I'm in four-wheel drive. That's a muddy mess I just backed into.
Well, Sandy, I just happened to find the right place tonight. But before tonight, I have been skunking my ass off for
Well, we
months.
did good tonight.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to put you on solo until I get back on the main highway. That way, if it loses, well, no, I won't either because oh crap! If I'll just be the spinning circle beside you.
Oh, Uncle Lou getting another. Left Uncle Lou rod just keeps wiggling every now and then.
I know. Put your seatbelt on. Ding, ding, ding. Got it. Truck's awful bossy, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm going 5 miles an hour through the woods, and it says, "Put your seatbelt on."
Yeah, I hate that. I mean, you could always turn that off, but then you don't have that good reminder. We're losing you a little bit there, Danny. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Bugman. Hope your grandson gets back all healthy. Well, Possum, when I get a chance, I'll hook you too. Cross country. Well, howdy do. Sandy. Well, I might have been, but like I said, it'd been quite some time since I caught some catfish. Yeah, but Sandy, you might not be fishing for big fish. Country meet is Tuesday.
I think I kicked you out for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're going to lose me like 5 or 6 times before I
All
get
right.
closer to town because I'm going in and out of woods and in and out of woods. But I'll always come back. Yeah, I've got a bunch of spots where I got crappy signal.
Yeah. That happens. I'm lucky that I'm glad I have signal up here at this lake.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I've got some of the best fishing spots you've ever seen, but cannot go live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what sucks. Yeah, we lost Danny for a minute. Yes, sir, Brandon.
Yeah, he'll be back.
You are back. Briefly.
I'm gonna be in and out.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that first time I went up to Stockton, I had absolutely no signal there.
Yeah. I know it's really weird. The best spots on this river for fishing, there's no freaking signal. I mean, I can do production videos there, but it's always better if you got people there with you while it's happening instead of posting it
Right.
later.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind doing production videos. I mean, I actually have fun doing them.
I'm going to have to get started working on trying to figure out how to edit.
Well, I've got the most basic editing program there is. It actually came on my laptop, and it's a Windows one. It sucks, but it gets the job done.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do nothing fancy with it. Basically, you can cut, clip, and put them together.
Right.
But as far as anything fancy with it, you know, you can add a little background music here and there. But
yeah.
It's a sucky program. It's just a generic one that came with the laptop.
Right.
Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've got several spots up in here. I'm going through these woods, and it'll open up and cornfields and stuff, and then it'll go back in the woods. And so I'll be in and out until I get on the main highway up by the levee.
All right.
But don't stress on it. I'm not gone.
All righty.
I'm hiding somewhere for a minute.
Well, I'll still be here holding down the fort.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Brandon, I appreciate it, man. It feels good to finally catch fish and people to actually see me catch fish. Because I have been on, it has been months. Like I said, 2 weeks ago I caught that 1 2-pound channel cat. That still doesn't make me feel like I was really catching anything. Yeah, Sandy, you need to go out there and catch them sharks and them rays. Go out there and do that. We need to see you catching those monsters. That'd be nice. Sandy, if you've watched Jody's Flathead Challenge the last couple weeks, Possum is Brandon. He's the Brandon guy that's been on there.
Yeah, Brandon Bronner.
No, Stephen, I cannot say that. I cannot and I will not say that. Because for me, it's Boomer Sooner all the way, baby. Hell with that damn Alabama. Well, Sandy, I'm not able to make it to Australia to be your wingman, so you're going to have to figure something out. Find you a fishing buddy. Yeah, Sandy, he was up on panel earlier when I first came up. But he packed up and headed into the house. I still haven't gotten the grill out and fired it up yet. Eventually, I need to eat something, but I'm too worried about catching fish. And a good thing for it being such a little grill, it does not take long at all to heat up. And I grilled that chunk of salmon the other night. Man, that thing came out good. It's just a chunk that I got from Walmart. It came with a pesto butter on top of it. I just spread that on there and let it cook. Oh yeah, it was good. So I'll definitely be buying more of that. There's a bot. Get it, get it. That could be a possibility. That could be something you could do, Sandy. Or maybe get to know somebody that goes shark fishing, and you go up and go out and set up with them. They can lead you the right path. Show you the ropes. Good job, Steve. I'd love to catch some sharks. Something big. Now, hopefully I get done with this job. I'll have money in the bank where I can make a trip out to go fish with Earl. Go catch some of them ocean fish he catches. And go crabbing. It'll take me a couple big ice chests. Come back with a ton of crab meat. And I'll eat the hell out of it. I'll have a crab leg diet. Alright, I'm going to recast this black rod. If I grill, I get a bite. Maybe. Brought a couple burgers and a couple Italian sausages with me. And some seasoning for the burgers. Yeah, I need to eat. Hell, I could do a catch and cook. A little while after getting here, some guys showed up in a pontoon boat. They pissed me off because they come, probably about 60 feet off the bank. Maybe 60, 75 feet off the bank over my lines. Didn't even care. They knew it. It was obvious I'm here. I mean, pitch blackout, and you got a truck sitting there. They had lights on their boat. They could see my truck, especially when they turned away from the shore. I'm not far from the boat ramp. They just puttered along right in front of me. They were close enough I could have beamed them with a damn 4-ounce lead. All 4 of my rods are in the water, otherwise I could have done it. And at the point in time that they're going by, this left Uncle Lou's rod was getting taken down. And I ended up missing that fish. Nah, Sandy. I don't want to know what they'd pay you for. But it might make it worth your while. Yeah, that's awesome, Bugman. Your first cat was a 10-pounder. But yeah, those guys in that pontoon, they haven't come back around, loaded up or anything. So I guess they're making it a all-night fishing. Shark tagging, that sounds like fun. What's up, Dot? How you doing? Danny's driving currently, going in and out of signal. So you got me running the show. Got me on full screen, I do believe. Yep. Oh, no.
You're on split screen.
Yeah,
Can you hear
I
me
wasn't
yet?
quite sure. I got to do what? Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I didn't know because I've
All
had the
right,
chat
so we're
covered.
almost close to New Madrid. Yeah, yeah, almost hit 3 deer in the poacher chasing them coming out of the woods.
No, damn. Yeah, I passed. There were several on my way here tonight. I think there were. I saw two apiece 3 different times, so I saw 6 deer on my way out here tonight. Bugman, that's a good PB to have. I think my biggest channel is only 4 pounds or so. I know I've gotten a 4 pounder.
What's
I don't know if I've gotten anything bigger.
what's Buckman's TV on the channel?
10.8 or something like that. 10 point something.
And
I think it's
my biggest
10.8.
channel off the Mississippi River, my biggest channel count off the Mississippi River is 19 3/4 pounds.
Damn.
State record is like 32.
Yeah. I know Oklahoma's is 35. Not doing pretty good. I'm actually catching fish for once. All right, Sandy, I'll just have to give you a tip and not pay you. Come on, fishies.
You know, I
Daddy
was
need a new
thinking about it.
suit.
I was thinking about it as I was driving out of the woods, but I can download this live stream
Yeah.
and chop it up and just pull out what the crap was that?
I
Fossil.
don't know.
I can chop it up and splice it back together, and I can make a short video of just us catching fish, just the fishing part,
Yeah.
and now I can title that Two Dan's Fishing.
That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I'll try to get on that tomorrow. I'll download this video, cut it up, just pull out the parts where we're catching fish, then upload it and put it up on YouTube.
Sounds good to me.
That'll give me something to do tomorrow, so I won't be sitting around crying about not going fishing.
And
Hey,
why are you not going?
I barely made it out there too, man. I mean,
Did you?
about half a mile through the woods, it
Mhm.
started pouring down rain. I mean, buckets. So I dodged a bullet there.
You got 4-wheel drive or no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing. Did you have to use it getting out?
Yeah, if I would have sat there 10 minutes longer, I'd have been soaking wet.
Damn. Did you have to use your 4-wheel drive to get out?
Yep.
Damn. Mike Sampson, what's going on?
It goes out a pretty easy 4-wheel drive, though. It don't have any trouble with it.
Yeah. I got Mike Sampson in the house.
Hey, Sappy! And I said that while I was yawning, so it might have sounded weird.
You said it, and I'm doing it now.
You know it, man. You know it. We're on top of the levee in the city of New Madrid.
New Madrid?
Yep, New Madrid.
Nice. All right, I'm going to quit saying it. I'm going to go ahead and hop down and go recast this black rod out towards the south. Maybe I'll get a bite on one of these rods while I'm doing it. Well, whatever that bite I had earlier was took my night crawlers off of it. So no night crawlers on that rod anymore.
Wow.
I had two. I put two night crawlers on there. I'm like, I don't want to take my eyes off the rods. I'll just put another chunk of bluegill on there.
That seems to be working for you pretty good tonight.
Yeah. Yep. And I got, like I said, I got a good place just 5 minutes from the room that I can go get them anytime I want.
Yeah, see, you're starting to work it out. You're starting to get a plan, and it's something that'll work. So that's a good thing.
Only problem is when I move into the house that I got, I put a deposit on it the other day, but it's all the way down on the south end of Springfield, which, I mean, that's a good thing because that's the nicer part of town, and it's in a neighborhood, nice and quiet, but that'll put me further away from the bluegill honey hole. All right, cast this one off.
Let's see here. Southern Sown and Grown. Gaza. I can try to reach that, but I'm driving down the road, so y'all don't expect much.
Say, Wendy.
I'm one of the people that has to keep my eyes on the road or I'm off of it.
Hi, Wendy. I'm gonna have to turn this. Well, now I can't hardly see that rod. But
I see 4. How many of you got out?
I got 4.
We can see 4. We see 3 real good, and one of them off to our right a little bit.
Yeah, I can't see because I had to turn the rod holder because of the direction, the way I cast it.
Right.
I cast it pretty, I mean, not parallel with the bank, but, I didn't cast it very deep.
Gotcha.
Move my light a little bit. There. Now I can see the rod a little better.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What we got here? Geez, last time I was out fishing, I wanted a beer and I didn't take any with me. Tonight I brought, something just jumped about 30 feet out straight in front of me. And tonight I brought beer and I ain't even opened any. Funny how that works.
You get that grill fired up, start cooking you some food, and pop open a beer, man.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as you start doing any of that, though, one of them rods is going to go down like hell.
Right. That's kind of what I worry about.
I had my back turned and was flipping a burger, looked up, rod was gone.
Yeah. Wendy, I've been out here since about I got baits in the water just after 9:30 tonight. Um, but I got up on Danny's panel. Shoot, I think it was after midnight when I come up.
Oh yeah,
12:30. I don't remember.
yeah, somewhere in that area.
Damn. B&M rod kind of tugging a little bit, just a touch.
Do you have any of those Mad Cats rods?
Not yet. I'm planning on ordering 2 of the smash rods.
Well, I won one on Hog Legs. His thing he had today.
Oh, really?
The 3 versus 3. It was
Yeah.
3 teams of 3.
Yeah.
You know, they had a drawing for a Mad Cats rod, and I'd be damn if I didn't win that son gun.
Awesome. Congrats. Which one is it? Or is it your choice? Or
I don't know, because I mean, I know I'm going to go with the medium heavy.
no? I mean, as far as which rod is it?
They didn't say. They just said they would give
Oh.
away a Mad Cats rod. Well, they did say, but I can't remember what it was.
That,
But either way, I'm winning a free rod, so screw it. I can care less.
well, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I got the rod, and Haz was on there, and he threw in a bunch of the Triple City spooks with it.
Oh, nice. Is he the one that was giving away? Well, he wouldn't have given away Mad Cat's rod because he's got his thing with Hellcat.
No, they said Bob, I think, was giving away. Might have been Brokeback Bob. I don't know.
Man, that Brokeback Bob, he's a hell of a guy.
Yeah.
What he did for John and Dana with that golf cart.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I've fished with Mad Cat's rods. That's all that Elgato has.
Yeah.
I fished with his when I went fishing with him, and then when I took Dominic down to the first time I met Chris when he had his get together, his buddy Tommy had some Mad Cat's rods, and that was my first time to fish with them, and they're nice.
I never even held one in my hand.
Yeah, they're nice. I like them. And the funny thing is that Chris fishes with the medium lights.
Really?
Yeah, he catches all them fish that he gets, even the big ones, on medium lights.
Well, they told me that a Mad Cat's is really a stiff rod.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I've got one of the Muddy River Blue Cat rods.
Yeah.
And man, you can pick up a house brick with that thing. And
Right.
Creole told me that it's actually heavier. The medium heavy in it is heavier than medium heavy in the Muddy River Blue Cat rod.
Right. Well, that's kind of like like hooks. It's like there's no standard on it. It's just what each manufacturer wants to call their stuff.
Right.
But yeah, I think Aaron Regulators has always talked about that you get a Mad Cat's rod, you should probably, if you normally fish with a medium heavy,
Yeah.
if you get a Mad Cat's, you should probably step down to just a medium, because I guess they're a little bit stiffer than what you might be used to with other brands.
Okay. Yeah, because I was asking people today,
Mm-hmm.
what their suggestion was on it, since I've never dealt with Mad Cats and have zero knowledge of them.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I was trying to find people who use them and know a little bit more about them.
Right. Yeah. Well, I would definitely talk to Aaron because that's all he uses. Him and Elgato.
Oh, definitely, I'm going to hit up Elgato. Me and him holler at each other all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. I love Chris. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
We're going to get together some more. Definitely going to plan some more times out, and Jackson and Dominic, they hit it off real well. We went camping that whole weekend, and it was a great time. And we're going to do it again come this fall. We'll definitely be getting them together, and hopefully getting Dom on some good fish. He only caught that one blue, but man, that boy lit up when he got that fish.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you seen the pictures on my. I posted the pictures from our camping trip on my community tab, and the first picture is him holding that blue
I've
cap.
seen the one of him holding the fish, but
Yeah,
I didn't go through all the other ones.
yeah. But yeah, we're gonna get together some more. Definitely looking forward to that. I want to get together with old Brent with Friends and Foul again. Go back down South Oklahoma and go fishing. He's talked about coming up around Oklahoma City and us
Yeah.
fishing together. Because I guess he's never fished any of the lakes up around Oklahoma City. So that'll be nice. But yeah, I want to. Brent's an awesome guy. He came and met up with us when I went camping that weekend with Clayton the fishing nut.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, we had a good time. All right, I can't even scroll up and read all the chat. Let's see what I missed. Wendy, I'm so sorry to hear that you're still sick. If you're still here, Wendy has been. Her and her husband have been having some. Yep, she's still here. Her and her husband still been battling the health issues right now. Both of them sick, and I hope you guys get better.
Yeah, I've got a couple of guys on my crew at work that are out with COVID.
Yeah,
They started out, their kids got it, and then their wives got it, and then naturally they're going to get it.
I am. All right, Bugman, be safe.
Buggy leaving?
Well, he's gonna get loaded up. He's going fishing himself. Um, that's as bad as Dominic and or his siblings and his mom had COVID before my mom did, and we. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to even think about, but we feel like my parents got COVID at his fourth birthday party,
Yeah.
and that because I think I had it, but I tested negative. I should have done when I went back. I should have gone and got the antibody test because I had no scent, to taste, or smell for 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, and I had a period of a day or two where I was having fever and chills and stuff. But that went away pretty quick. But yeah, the taste and smell. So I don't know if I had it. I guess I probably did. That's what the guy, when I went and got tested the second time, he said, yeah, you probably had it. But the place we went, they quit doing the antibody test. So I didn't get that done to find out. But it just, yeah, it's hell that, it's hard to talk and think about, because lost my mom to it.
Yeah.
But, at least the numbers have majorly fallen off of what they were. And I was one of those people that from the start, I'm not going to be affected by it. Nobody I know is going to get it. Definitely not going to affect my family. And sure as shit, here I am, the one person in my family that, or the me and my dad and brother, we're the one people in our family who lost anybody to it.
Yeah.
So hopefully, anybody that gets it still, hopefully they pull through. And seems like I said, the numbers, I haven't heard any kind of numbers in a while.
No.
I just haven't paid attention to news, but
Well, right now they're trying to get kicked off of this monkeypox thing.
yeah, I saw that, but I haven't read up on it to even know what the hell it is and what's going on with it. I guess I'm going to have to look up on that too. I thought it was just somebody making jokes and stuff, and then all of a sudden I pull up something and saw it was something real.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen pictures of people that's got it, man. I mean, it looks pretty freaking bad.
Thank you, Sandy.
I mean, it
Yeah,
looked like it looked like blisters to me all over them.
yeah, Brandon, you're lucky. Now, a lot of people haven't got it. A lot of people have, and a lot of people say I'm not getting it. Blah 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 blah. Well, I mean, I lost my mom to it, so I took every precaution I could. I wore a mask. I got my shots, and I did what I could. I didn't want to take any chances.
Well, I've never been diagnosed with it, but there was times that that I felt really bad for like several days,
Yeah,
and almost a week. And I look back on it now and wonder if that isn't what I had.
right.
Because
Yeah, Gaza, it's hard, Gaza. It's kind of hard to know what's been said and what hasn't between what's made it into public earshot and into the news and everything else, and what hasn't. I mean, there could have been a lot of shit been said and done that we never hear about, and that goes on all sides of any media because it might have been stuff that's happened or been talked about that no media has ever heard about. Thank you,
my thing
Brandon.
about it is this, just how it affects different people differently. Like I got one guy on my crew that caught it back when it was just getting going really good,
Yeah,
and he tested positive, and all he ever got out of it was he had a headache for about 24 hours
right.
and ran a fever for about 24 hours. Other than that,
Damn.
he just couldn't smell nothing, couldn't taste nothing. But he said he felt fine.
Right.
That first day he had just a massive migraine that couldn't get rid of it, and it was running a fever.
Yeah.
But 24 hours later, other than not being able to smell or taste anything, he said you wouldn't have known he had it.
Damn. Everybody, everything affects everybody differently, and it's all in how things are with each person. You never know. That's crazy. I mean, hell, some people might have the flu where all they're doing is puking, and some people have the flu where all they're doing is peeing out of their ass.
Yeah.
I, I back in 2012, man, I was on a wind farm. I was working on. It was my second job working out in the field after I got laid off from the pipeline contractor. That's because I worked on heavy equipment for 8 years for them, and man, I was on that wind farm, and I was on the offload crew, and I was thankful that we were at a point in time where we were waiting on components to show up because I was still going into work. Luckily, I wasn't, as an operator, I don't really have to deal with people up close at all.
Right.
I was running a SkyTrack on that job, and my foreman, he told me, he said, go over here and wait at this pad site. And I did, and I slept and I slept and I slept. But dude, I'm telling you, it seemed like every drink of Gatorade I drank, I was going to the toilet, and I was on the toilet over 20 times within 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was killer. That was for a couple days that I had that flu, and it was brutal. I couldn't eat anything.
Yeah.
No.
The worst case of flu I ever had. It was almost like when you get drunk and get the bed spins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I could lay in bed, and as long as I didn't close my eyes, I wouldn't. The room would start spinning. I throw up. Or if I tried to stand up and get out of bed, the room
Right.
would start spinning. I throw up. All I do was lay in bed, lay still with my eyes open, and I was fine.
Right.
But if I closed my eyes, I would throw up. If I tried to get up out of bed, I would throw up.
Oh
I just had
damn.
to lay on my back with my eyes open. And you talking about being wore out, man. Good
Yeah, I
Lord.
bet. Well, I'll tell you, for anybody who happens to indulge in things, drink a little bit much at a point in time or something, and like Danny was talking about, where you lay down and your head's spinning and everything. If you lay down and you know you need to go to sleep, but you don't, you know you might puke, lay there. And what I always did, now I heard a lot of people say, well, I just hang one foot off the bed and that helped. My
That's what
deal
I
was,
did.
my, my deal was always don't shut both eyes. I would close one eye and I would lay there and my head, the room wouldn't spin, but I would lay there with one eye closed, one eye open until that other eye just fell shut and I was done and I was good. So yeah, I didn't have all that room spinning stuff.
Yep, I was always the 1 foot on the floor guy.
Right.
The worst I ever got the bed spins was me and my cousin had snuck a bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
Oh God.
Oh
That
my
was
God, man, that stuff had me sick as a dog, man.
I'll tell you, that stuff gave me the worst stomach ache I've ever had.
Oh yeah,
I was like
absolutely.
19. Oh.
I mean, it's almost like they mixed wine with gasoline or kerosene or something. I don't know. That stuff was tough.
Right. All right, Wendy. Wendy talking about Powerade makes her poop.
I've had other people tell me that they
Yeah,
can't drink the Powerades or the Gatorades.
yeah.
That it gives them diarrhea.
Yep, Sandy. Hey, we're all friends and family here. We don't need to hold anything back, right?
No point in it. What's the point? I mean, I got guys that hate White Castle burgers because they said they give them diarrhea.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
know,
I never had a problem with them.
I've never had White Castle. We
Oh,
don't
I
have
love White Castle.
we don't have White Castle and we don't have Crystals in Oklahoma. And the
Wow.
only time I've ever had either was back in the early 2000s. I used to be big in the AOL chat rooms, and I used to be really big and compete in car audio. Um, I had big, you know, big loud systems in my cars. Um, but I met a lot of good people in the car stereo chat room on AOL. And the first year back in 2000, since my grandparents lived about half an hour from Daytona Beach, all these people were going to spring break nationals in Daytona. So I said, hell with it. And I drove down there and I ended up meeting them. And, you know, everyone was about as awesome as the people I've met here on, you know, from YouTube. A lot of great people. And I ended up doing the same thing the next year. But I wouldn't just drive to Daytona. I also drove to Kansas City for a World Finals competition, and I drove to Atlanta a couple years in a row to the what was it, Atlanta Motor Speedway for a big car show for Nopi Nationals car show. You know, that was like 932 miles, and I actually did it one year just to go hang out for one day. And I drove there, I hung out one day, and I drove back. But shit, I totally lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? I forget
I
what we
have
were even
no
talking
idea.
about. I don't know.
You drove up to Daytona, Atlanta, the Speedway, and
Yeah, I'm scrolling up to see if no, I don't know. We talking about family and I don't know. Oh, nope. Hell, I don't remember.
what is it like?
Either
It's
way,
almost
I
4 o'clock
told
in
you
the
a good
morning, and
story
you're
there.
starting to lose it.
Either way, I told you a good story.
Yep,
You got
absolutely.
to, you got to hear about my travels. Mad Dog 2020. Yeah. Ugh. God,
Yeah.
I drank that at a party one time back when I was like 19 or 18. I don't remember, but
Oh yeah.
God.
I think I was either 16 or 17 with me and my cousin. We swiped that bottle and went and drank that. And, oh my God, we got so much trouble because we come home falling down, passing out drunk.
Oh! Now I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so the people that I was going to the people that I met, some of them we're talking about White Castle and crystals. So the only
Yeah,
time I
yeah.
ever had, yeah, the only time I ever had crystals was I met my friends in Chattanooga where they lived, and we headed out from there the next day to go to Atlanta. But we ate crystals that night, and I don't know, I wasn't really impressed. I mean, itty bitty burgers with nothing on them, it just doesn't impress me any.
Yep. Well,
So yeah,
I
that
mean,
was the one
I
time I
get
ever
them.
had crystals.
When I get them, I get like 2 dozen of them.
All right, Harold and Kumar.
Oh, I eat the crap out of them.
Now, what I used to love was Checkers down in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
There's see,
Well, when I go to Florida now, uh, I love Whataburger, and my granddaughter, she loves Smash Burger.
see, we got. I've never been to a Smash Burger. I think we have them in Oklahoma, but we got Whataburger everywhere.
Yeah, I love Whataburger. Whataburger's good.
Yeah, I'm
But
not so much on their buns for their burgers and stuff.
yeah,
I do like to get their breakfast on a bun, and it's just a breakfast burrito, but they call it a taquito.
yeah,
But I like to get them, and I'll get their breakfast burritos, sausage, egg, and cheese, and I'll have them add like jalapenos and onions to it. Oh yeah, and they take a little while, especially at night, because people will just load them down. But yeah, I like them.
yeah. Well, the last time we were in Florida with the grandkids, we don't have Whataburger up here. We don't have Smash Burger up here. But the kids were arguing over one of them wanted Whataburger and one of them wanted Smash Burger. I said, "What are you arguing over? For neither one of you have ever had it before. But they just like the name of it.
Right.
And plus, they're brother and sister, so whatever. One of them wants, the other one wants the opposite.
Well,
But
the thing you tell them, you say, we'll go to one day and we'll go to the other another day. You'll
yeah,
both just,
that's what we did. But
yeah.
the thing now, I like the Smash Burger. Whataburger I like better, but I like the Smash Burger. But they had like this garlic butter that they put on there really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And God, it gave me acid reflux. Oh my God, it was awful.
But was it good?
Oh, the burger was absolutely delicious, man. I mean, it was so good I could have rubbed it all over my face. It was that good. But I ate that thing, and we ate it later in the evening. And I went and laid down, and man, my acid reflux kicked in, and my throat was burning, and chest was hurting, and
I hate that.
oh man, it's like it killed me.
My
I
grandparents
wound up
got
having
me
to sit
hooked
in a
on
recliner
steak
and
and
sleep in it.
right. Yeah, my grandparents got me hooked on Steak and Shake.
My wife loves Steak and Shake. That's her favorite, and I just, I can take it, but I don't like it as much as she does. But that's
Yeah.
her favorite is Steak and Shake.
I like them, and then we've also Steak and Shake finally moved to Oklahoma, which I mean they came into Oklahoma a number of years back, and some of them have shut down, I think. But them and then Freddy's. Good God, what was that? Did you hear that over
Uh-uh.
that match? No, it was a massive splash. I mean, I don't think it was a damn carp. I think it was a freaking catfish. I mean, there are some big fish jumping out here.
Oh yeah,
Getting a bite on B&M. Come on, baby, come on. We need another fish.
that'd be nice.
But Freddy's is basically the same thing. Freddy's frozen custard. It's basically the same thing as Steak and Shake. Just they got the string fries, everything, and they're good. I like their jalapeno dipping sauce. Wendy doesn't know what a Whataburger is. Hey, Steak and Shake is not gross. What are you talking about? Well, yeah. Hey, Wendy, I mean, you were able to, I mean, not Wendy, but Sandy, you were able to hear it. Yeah. I mean, that was a crazy splash. That was something big jumping in the water. I wish it was jumping on my hook. I guess I found, I'd found the magic spot cast out more towards the north. That's why all three of my lines are kind of out in that direction because that's where I've caught all my fish tonight.
Right.
But I might have to change that up. I don't know. Need to adjust my line, my hook, do
Well,
something.
I know next weekend, we'll do the show next Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to bother bringing the shad. I'm just going to go straight skipjack. And then
Right.
the weekend after that, when the guys do the show 2 weeks from now, I'll be in Coleman, Alabama that night.
Yeah.
And so I'll be sitting in front of the RV, and I'll still be on the show that night, but I won't be fishing because I'll be in Alabama.
Right.
I'll be about 45 minutes from Big Skip and Catfish Biking.
Oh, nice. You gonna meet up with them?
I'm hoping to. I think Skip's got to work, and that's the thing. We're going to pull into that campground and late in that evening, and then we'll pull out first thing in the morning. So we won't be there long. It's just a layover that we do.
Oh yeah, because you're going to Florida.
Right. But we stopped at Coleman twice last year, and I really liked it. It's a nice campground. It was only like $24 a night with my military discount. So I liked it.
Where is that at in reference to anything?
It's the other side of Montgomery, I believe.
Okay. It's been a long time since I've been down there. I've driven. I always drove through. Mobile, going down to Florida.
Yeah,
And
we went through Mobile. Went in that tunnel.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
always
had to go
loved
through
going
it
through
last
that
year.
tunnel. I always loved going through that tunnel growing up, and hell, even driving down there by myself.
Well,
Yeah,
when I pull the 35-foot camper, it kind of makes your ass pucker up a little bit.
oh yeah, it's a little crowded, a little cramped, and
Yeah. Yeah, when I pull in that 35-foot RV, it's a little unnerving.
is yours a bumper pull or is it fifth wheel?
It's bumper pull.
Okay, so it's not tall, not super tall.
No. Ours is probably I think it's 11 foot 6 inches tall.
Yeah.
I think something like that. We are definitely going to upgrade to the fifth wheel though, because we just need more room.
Well, do you drive a half ton or 3/4?
I got 3/4 ton.
Okay, yeah, you can pull a fifth wheel good with that.
Oh yeah, that's the whole reason. When I bought the camper, I bought this truck because we bought the camper.
Right.
That was the whole point of buying this truck was because we was getting that camper. Well, we are backed into the front yard already.
You're already home, huh?
I'm home.
Uh-oh.
But I'm going to carry you in the house and you just keep on doing what you're doing. Because I'm going to warm up some KFC and.
Warm up some KFC.
Well, yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty good too.
Yep. I told her, I said, go get me a bucket of KFC and put it in the refrigerator. I'll eat it when I get home.
I like some KFC. More so when it's fresh, but I'll eat the hell out of it.
Yeah, but I'll reheat it.
Yeah. I'm not big on eating cold chicken. I'll eat the hell out of it reheated. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to warm the oven up or the air fryer and put them in there. I'm like a minute and a half. It's heated and I'm ready to go. I ain't got to wait on anything.
No doubt.
I don't care if the breading isn't crispy or not.
Well, my 2 German Shepherds are going to attack me when I come through the door. Well, maybe not. I don't see either one of them.
There's another one of them bots. I mean, at least these are the love chat, not naked people.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing wrong with naked people. I like to be naked, but it's better to see love chat, adult dating site in your chat than talking about naked people and website stuff. And I don't know why these bots come in and do this thing. It's not like anything is clickable. Anything they post They don't even put it in the damn website or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something weird.
I mean, there's nothing clickable. There's nothing. It's ridiculous. Why waste your time doing it?
Well, there's got to be some advantage to it for them somewhere. They wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anytime I ever get any kind of weird, obscure comment in any of my videos,
Mm-hmm.
and I've noticed that when I end a live, if I get a comment within usually like the first 20 to 30 minutes after ending that live, it's some bullshit, got a link in the middle of it comment that just instantly goes to delete. It goes from some weird name that is just somebody trying to spam some crap out there. It's because Wendy's exciting them. Wendy's good at that. Wendy loves the meat. Well, Wendy, I don't know if they did or not, but they sure showed up. I'm going to be good and not say what I like. I tried to word it without saying it. Come on, fish. It's been too long. It's been a while.
The last 2 times I went fishing,
Yeah.
right when I said, okay, that's it, we're going to call it, and I reeled in a catfish. The last weekend was last Sunday.
Right.
It was starting to storm, and I told everybody, all right, you guys, we're going to get out of here. It's storming. And so I was telling everybody bye and looked up, and my sumo chopsticks rod was bent over in half. And
Right.
pulled up a nice channel cat right before I ended it. And well, I was pulling up the last rod tonight, went to reel it up, and the fish snatched it up and pulled it down while I was picking it up out of the rod holder.
Right. It worked out. I never get the pack up bites or anything like that.
Oh, I
I
do
never get.
all the time.
I don't get the pea bites or the pack up bites or anything. DMV Whisker King, he gets all the pea bites all the time. All of a sudden, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and next thing you know, here he is running over, probably with his belt still undone, and he's got to go grab a rod to reel in a fish. And Sandy, I wasn't trying to hide what I was trying to say. I was saying what I was saying without being too blunt. Yeah, Wendy, come on, here, fishy, fishy. It's not the Colonel's bow tie. It's his teeny tiny body.
Oh, and we need a glass of sweet tea.
No, Sandy, you ain't going nowhere. You've been here while I was catching fish too, so don't even. So is your wife gonna be trying to wake you up tomorrow? Get up! You ain't sleeping all day. Just
No,
because
no,
you
no,
fished
no.
all
She don't bother me.
night. Just because you
No,
fished all day don't mean all night. Don't mean you get to sleep all day.
no, she don't bother me with that crap. Matter of fact, it's quite the opposite. She as long as I'm asleep, she gets to watch what she wants to on TV. So she
She
tries not to
encourages it,
disturb me at all.
right? She encourages it.
Actually, yeah. She'll creep out of bed real quiet and come in the living room, turn on TV, and she'll tell the dog, stay out there, don't wake him up.
Yeah. Shh, shh. Don't let him know I already got a pot of coffee on and I've drank half of it.
No doubt.
He's going to have to make his own.
Well, that's one thing she does do. She makes sure if she hears me start, she makes sure she's got coffee for me. Usually when I come in here and flop down on the couch, 2 seconds later, she's walking in and handing me a cup of coffee. So she's good about that.
Lucky
And
you.
she don't have to do that. She chooses to do it.
Oh, yeah. That's a sweetheart.
Oh, yeah. She takes good care of me for sure.
That's good. She seemed like a nice lady the one time I got to meet her and chat. Or well, I think you had that was a Friday afternoon that I was driving home from work. I was driving home from Missouri,
Yeah.
and I think that's when you had her up when she was actually y'all were sitting outside, both of you in front of the camera.
Yeah. We was out on the porch swing.
Yeah,
Go on. I ain't got nothing for you. Get out of here. Go on. Go back to bed.
yeah. Don't talk to your wife like that.
I'm talking to this dog,
I know.
this cotton picker. Every time he hears that microwave ding, he'll come jump out. They book out their own crates to keep the door open with their big beds in there. They hear
Right.
that microwave ding, and here they come.
Uh, it's funny when I was with Dominic's mom. Uh, she had a basset hound that she was like 17 years old when she finally. I think she had to put her down.
Yeah.
She just got super bad, but she had the Basset and then Dexter. She always said he was a German Shepherd Chihuahua mix. I don't know about that, but he looked like a short-haired German Shepherd in the form of a Chihuahua. I mean, um, but they both slept in their big. They had the big crate, big
Yeah.
box. But we wouldn't. I think we'd shut the door at night, but a lot of times they just go and it didn't bother them to sleep in there. They go and lay down in there on their own.
Oh, we tell our dogs if we say go to bed, they go to bed.
Yeah.
But we've actually got a doggy door on the back door of the house
Mm-hmm.
because when we go on trips, because I mean these are two pretty good sized dogs, and they're actually their dad was a full blooded German Shepherd, and the mama was a Beagle. But
That's got to be funny.
well, one of them come out looking like a German Shepherd, and the other one looks like a Golden Lab.
Huh.
Really weird.
Yeah.
But they take care of the house when we're not around. I mean, they can go in and out of the house through the doggy door and the back door, and they patrol the backyard because I got a chain link fence in the backyard,
Yeah.
and they patrol that backyard, and they can get in the house. If somebody tried to come in the front door, they'd be in here on them. So
Right.
nobody messes with my house with them dogs here.
Yeah. We got Kate. She's one hell of a guard dog. She's a sweetheart, but shoot, if something or somebody comes around that don't belong, she'll let you know.
Well, my wife, she's installed cameras
Mm-hmm.
all through the house with speakers on them.
Yeah.
And when we're gone, she'll check on the dogs and she'll talk to them, and they'll
Right.
be up there and they'll look right in that camera and sit there looking like that.
That.
Because the speaker's right there and they can hear your voice, so they know you're in that. They think you're in that little box.
Yeah. Yeah. Sarah had the blink cameras in the house and outside the house. She had one up in the game room to keep an eye on the kids when they were up there, and when they had friends over and all that stuff, and then had one in the main part of the house, and then had them around outside the house. And it worked out that she had them, because she was real bad about leaving her wallet in her vehicle. She had a 2015 Suburban.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that was that bird hitting my line again or what, or bat. But she was real bad about leaving her purse or her wallet in the Suburban and leaving the doors unlocked. And even though we lived in a gated neighborhood, that didn't always mean, because our neighborhood had a walk-through gate aside from the power gates.
Right.
But I had just started a job on pipeline down in South Oklahoma, and here she is texting me, and she had sent me pictures and video. A couple guys came by the house. They were going through the neighborhood, and they came by the house, and they were breaking in. They opened the door to the Suburban. Oh! There's fish. There's fish.
You got it?
I missed it.
That got it.
Damn it.
I was ready to hit that button with my greasy finger.
God dang it. I have to cast it right back out there.
Well, that's the first hit we've had in a while.
Yeah, it is. Come on now. Oh, don't hit the truck. That's one thing. What in the world? Just found a big glob of fishing line right there. Might be pretty close to the same area. Man, I felt my butt muscle pull when I casted. All right, come on again, fishy. Yeah, that was the first takedown, first hit in quite some time.
Yeah. How many
Maybe
did you caught? How many did you caught tonight?
I've caught 5 tonight total
Okay.
for a total of what 24. We'll say between the two 12-pounders, I'll say 25 pounds, 2 7-pounders.
Yeah.
14. So yeah, I've caught around 50 pounds of fish tonight. Not too
Well,
bad.
no doubt.
Well, no, yeah, fairly close. Maybe about 45 pounds. Not too bad either way. It's been my best blue cat night in a
For a
long time.
while.
I mean, aside from tonight, the best time I had was that time I went fishing with fins and foul, and I ended up catching 9 fish that day, or 7. But that was the day I got my PB 3 times. I got a 13 point something, a 14 and a half, and then a 14 and 3/4. But we had a hell of a night or day. Shoot, we got there. We got on the water. We got set up about 10:30 in the morning. We didn't leave until after 12:30.
Yeah, that spot I was fishing tonight. I took Richard Cluck from Fishing the Freedom there,
Mm-hmm.
and his PB before that night on Blue Cat was I think 24 or 25 pounds.
Yeah.
And we weren't there 15 minutes, and he was using chicken for bait.
Right.
And within 15 minutes, he hooked a fish. Got it up there, put on scales, 30 pounds.
Damn.
Same rod back out there, and 5 minutes later, got a 31 pounder. So he busted his PB twice within 15 minutes.
Damn. Yep, Valerie. I pulled my butt. No. Yep. Well, that right rod, I've got to kind of reach over a bunch of different things to be able to get to it because I got stuff in the way of it. My other 3 rods are easy to get to. Yeah, that's awesome. He was able to get his PB a couple different times.
Yep. And that spot right there is where I landed that 70 pounder here about a month ago.
Wow. Yeah, that was a nice fish.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was a nervous wreck reeling that thing in. Because, we were live.
Yeah.
I think there were like 80 people watching. And I had Tim Scott, Epic, up on the panel.
Yeah.
And I thought, my God, because when it first came up and I saw its tail flip, I knew it was huge. And I thought, man, if you lose this fish in front of all these people and Tim Scott, it's going to be the worst day of your life.
Yeah.
And so I got him close to the bank, man. I jumped down there and just rammed my hand down his throat and grabbed everything I could grab with him. And there was no way I was letting go of that fish.
Right. Hi,
He
Jody.
could have drugged me in that river and I wouldn't have let go of him.
Yeah. Sandy's double dipping. She must be in Jody's live too.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. She said Jody says hi. So no, Sandy, I just missed one a couple minutes ago. Now, hi, Valerie. Good to see you in here. It's the 2 Dan show right now.
Yep. And see, now, before I started this second live stream, I was going to go and just hop up on Jody's.
Mm-hmm.
She never did say yay or nay, really.
Right.
So I just fired it up.
Yeah. I was going to pop in there, but I was like, well, I'll check out and see what's going on with Danny first. And you tossed the link up. I said, what the hell? I'll just come on up.
Oh yeah, I'll throw a link up for anybody anytime, man. I tell everybody, hell, come on up, fish with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been fun. Fried chicken and butt muscles, Wendy says.
Yeah.
Oh, you left and went to say hi to Jody and Melissa. Okay, well, hopefully you told them we said hi too. Well, Valerie, you've been missing it. You missed it. I've actually been catching fish tonight.
He has.
I mean, only 2 in the stream so far, but I've gotten 5 on the night. Haven't even had to break the chicken out. I've been using cut bluegill.
Have you even tried the chicken yet?
I haven't. Like I said, it's still in the sealed package in my ice chest.
Man,
I
I would have thrown it on at least one of them rods.
I thought about it, but then I got to worry about all that other.
Just and this time of night, no point in opening it now.
Yeah, I was like, well, if the bluegill's working, I'll just stick with it.
Yeah.
I kept wondering why I was hearing like high pitched music sounds.
Yeah.
Wondering where the hell it was coming from, but I got my damn bait rod leaned over the front corner of the bed rail, front corner of the bed in front of me. Oh! And it's got braid on it.
Yeah.
So
Always whistling in the wind. I have it do it all the time.
that is all slack. I didn't realize that line was so slack. Jesus. Yeah, it's just sitting there playing music in the wind.
Yeah. If you get braid and you pull it real tight,
Yeah.
and the wind hits it, yeah, it'll whistle.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize I had so much slack in that line. I guess I should have checked it. But hell, there could have been a possibility I'd have just had a fish. Because even with the slack, it was pulling on the line or pulling on the rod. Doop, 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 doop. See, how many other people do you know can just walk under the rod like this? Oh shit! And then I looked into the light, and now I can't see a damn thing.
Yep, it'll blind you.
Yep, there's the door.
And there's the love chat back.
Boy, them rods sure do light up.
Yeah, they look good.
If I was a couple 100 feet away over at the boat ramp, I could see them things shining bright. That's what I like about the Uncle Lou rods. They do light up. There's another one of them damn bots.
Yep.
Yeah, you got lucky with the love chat one tonight.
No doubt.
Well, Danny, don't feel like you're going to offend me or anything if you need to cut this and go to bed.
No, I'm gonna finish this chicken and I'm gonna tell everybody good night, and I am gonna hit the bed.
All right.
Because I still gotta take a shower too.
I'm stepping on everything. Oh, shoot. Ah! Too much crap in the bed.
Yep. Yeah, because it's 4:15 now. By the time I take a shower,
Oh shit, it is.
it'll
Isn't
be around 5 o'clock before I get laid down in bed.
it? Good Lord, it is already 4:15. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Dan is short. Hell, Sandy, I'm 6 foot tall.
And I was gonna just take a nap and get back up and go fish two stand show
Yeah,
this morning.
yeah.
But I think I'm gonna go ahead and bag that too. Because I
Yeah,
have to drive all the way back over to the river. And
you need to take a break.
Yeah, I am.
You
I'll
just
go to
get
bed
up and
about.
walk.
I'll get to bed about 5 o'clock, and I'll sleep till at least 9 or 10, maybe.
Yeah.
Then get up and figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Brandon. Have a good one.
Oh,
Well,
Brandon's not here.
Sandy, remember my rod holders. I'm sitting in the bed of my truck, which is a full size 4-wheel drive truck.
Yeah.
So that and the fact that the ground is sloped down towards the water, you know, my rods are up pretty high compared to the ground. Yeah, if I had a backrest, maybe that's what maybe I'll come up with something, come up with a seat that'll hook on my bed rail where I can actually sit and lean back a little bit and be comfortable.
That's an idea.
Because this idea has paid off. This is the second time I've had to do this, and it's paid off. The first time I didn't catch any fish, but it was nice. It's nice to have the ability, if you're able to pull up next to somewhere that you can fish, but you're not able to put any rod holders in the ground. It works perfect.
Yeah, because it's pretty near impossible. The spots I fish on the river over here where I'm at,
Oh yeah,
it's all giant riprap rocks.
mm-hmm.
And all you can do is just like find the right hole in between two big giant rocks and try to wedge your rod down in there. It's really rough on them, but that's all we got here. I mean, you can't get any kind of rod holder down in there.
Yeah. Well, I've had the idea that I want to try to make one in the future when I get home and can get back to making things. A way to alleviate that issue and still be able to use rod holders.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, damn! There are just fish jumping all over the place out here.
Well, all right, brother. I'm fixing to jump in the shower, so I am gonna hop down off here.
All right.
Had a great time hanging out with you tonight.
Yeah, me too.
I'm glad we finally got to do a show together and actually got to catch some fishing.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that you had such a good night.
Yeah, it's great, and I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you having me up, and yeah, I appreciate the.
We're definitely going to schedule something and do it again, man. We'll do it up right though. We may do a Friday night show or a Sunday show or something.
Yeah.
But we'll work something out.
Yeah.
But I gotta get in the shower because I stink like cut bait. I did wash my hands before I ate that chicken, but I gotta wash the rest of this. I got a big fat body. It needs to be scrubbed right now, so I'm gonna take care of that.
Well, hopefully, along with the chicken, you weren't tasting cut bait.
No, I washed my hands pretty good. I scrubbed them off in the sink there, so we're good to go. But,
all right, man. Well, it's been great.
Man, and stay on them. Keep catching those fish, brother.
I'm gonna try.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
We'll see y'all later.
All right. Later.
All right, bye.